we should be live.
Taco Bell.
Yeah, we're
Are we live now?
Yeah.
All right. Should we link it out or?
I'm not sure about the host side of things.
I've linked it in a couple of places, not tours. Smogon Discord.
Perfect. All right.
Good morning.
Someone can explain the stream if you want to.
Yep. Sorry, I just had to fix my microphone. Can you guys hear me well now?
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, you sound good.
All right. Hey everyone. How many do we have? We got me, Stories. Is TPP here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. Cool. So we for those watching, and I'll link on Smoke Tours. But long story short, we're raising money for the FHAD Society in honor and support of Mr. Bossaru. He had Duchenne muscular dystrophy, and unfortunately, he passed about a year ago. So we're coming together as a community to raise money, on behalf of him and his family for this amazing cause. I'm sure you guys are familiar with Mr. Bossaru. We all have some amazing stories. He was really one of the staples of the NU and the tournament community. But it's a pretty special time we could get together and honor him and his favorite Pokemon and his favorite tier, in my opinion.
He would always ask to play games in this tier in the PS room for NU. He was always asking to play, NU games using his favorite Pokemon Girder, which is like the motif of this tournament.
Yeah, and it's a Pokemon that, it was still effective in NU, but if I recall correctly, it wasn't really like standard. Like, his teams always definitely had some personalization to it, if you will. So it's really cool that we're all coming together now to kind of push that narrative forward. So it looks like the tournament should be starting relatively soon. Apologies for the initial delay there. My mic was just not quite cooperating. But yeah, it looks like we're getting 75, 100 people, so it's going to be a good bracket. And we got some sample teams for those who want to participate that all have Girder as well. Thanks to Rabia, Lily, and a couple of others. So yeah, it's going to be really exciting.
Very nice.
It looks like we're already getting some people donating. We're already up to $10. I believe the initial goal we have is 1,000. But of course, any money that we can get, will go towards the FSHD Society. And once the tournament gets going, I'll just remind everyone. But I think it's really awesome that we're going to be able to hopefully raise some money and contribute towards a good cause. And obviously, it's unfortunate what happened with Mr. Bossaru, who was one of our beloved community members, but just doing anything we can to make it better for the next generation, make it better for the next person is the least we could do.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I think we're getting a little closer to round one. If you guys aren't familiar, you could log on to the Smogon forums, and there's a sign up page that is up, and you guys can join. And worry not if you don't have teams. There's a bunch of sample teams available as well, of course.
Yeah, I've linked the sign up thread.
Yep. So yeah, and I got a couple people messaging me on the Pokemon Showdown side just with questions about the tournament. So just to kind of go over the nitty-gritty details, if you will, it's going to be essentially like a tournament you'd have on PS or any other tournament where you post in the thread. Instead of signing up on Pokemon Showdown, you'll sign up on the forum. So you just got to click the link that was just posted in the chat. And then round one will go up probably in the next near a little bit. And we'll all be able to play some Sun and Moon never used with Girder, of course, being on every team. So make sure you got Girder. Don't just validate your team. Make sure it's in one of the 6 slots, of course. And we're doing this, of course, to honor Mr. Bossaru and contribute money towards the FSHD Society for Duchenne muscular dystrophy.
And yeah, in
we're already
the sign-ups post, you can find a lot of sample teams if you don't have a team already.
Yep, we got almost a dozen. Yeah, no, a lot of cool teams. It looks like Arabia really went all out. So he's one of the NU leaders, someone who was of course around when Bossaru was, and we all we're fortunate enough to have the pleasure of playing with him, talking with him. He was always playing in the metagame, and so this is the least we could do, of course, to honor his tenure in the community as we go on. And it looks like there's some people getting excited in the Smoke Tours chat. And so we should be getting going soon, hopefully.
Let me plug this in the NU Discord. What?
For us who aren't
Yeah.
so familiar
Sure.
with SMNU, could you explain a little bit of what the metagame is like?
I think a couple of us could. I mean, from my experience, SMNU was a pretty proactive metagame. We had some really cool, unique win conditions like the Comfies of the world, the Swords Dance Incineroar, and also a couple strong psychic types, the Gallades and Vesperts, but also there's for every psychic type kind of the history of NU goes with that psychic, fighting, dark kind of trifecta. So Pokemon like Passimian, or maybe even something like Girder that we'll see more of in this tournament, made its way around as well. And they kind of form offensive cores a lot with Incineroar. We saw, a lot of ground type Stealth Rock setters, the Steelixes, the Seismitoads of the world, even a couple others, a lot of Garbodor spikes. Definitely a very historic NU feel to it, if you will. I'm not too sure how much the generation has evolved since it was the main generation. Maybe others have some more thoughts on that, but I know it's kind of always been an Incineroar Passimian fest in my experience.
Yeah, there's those brutal special attackers still. Like you mentioned Comfey, there's Sigilif, which is also a point of contention to some people. It's just a very diverse tier in my experience. There's viable stall teams, there's manual weather, there's all kinds of different things you can do. So it's kind of cool that you see Girder on a couple different styles here.
Yeah, and I mean, we had like some more grimy teams. We saw Weezing to Toxic Spikes and Walled Out Physical Attackers, Zatu to Disturb Hazard setting, Wish Passers like Vaporeon. I mean, even something as crazy as Golbat had its day to remember in that metagame. And then we have all sorts of breakers. I mean, you mentioned strong special attackers like Sigilif. We also have Heliolisk, who's one of the better Pokemon if I recall. Even Mega Abomasnow is still around, right?
Yeah, that one's actually been rising a lot in usage lately in like recent tournaments. Some people consider it like top 5 at this point now, which is really cool because it wasn't really that common when I first started playing the tier, at least like 4 or 5 years ago. Yeah, but like the past 2 NUPLs and UCLs, it's been like super common as a wall breaker.
Yeah, and it's awesome because like normally like strike 1 slow, strike 2 weak to Stealth Rock, strike 3 it's weak to common types like fighting, but it has priority Ice Shard, it has really good attacking stats, and the natural bulk on it is actually like underrated. Personally, I remember I lost a game where it was Swords Dance plus Ice Shard. I let my Passimian take some chip, and then the game was just kind of over. I remember there's definitely a bit of a rage quit on my end there, so I'm sure we've all experienced something like that. I also want a quick thank you to Nicadago, Sugar Ovens, and for Albert272 for donating. We're actually approaching $50, which is our first, I guess, a little bit of a sub goal, if you will. Our main goal 1,000. So it's great that people are contributing. Obviously any amount is possible, and if you don't have the money to spare, we're just happy to have you here, have you in the chat and in the tournament. Of course, anything does matter, and the fact of the matter is that our community all coming together and supporting a good cause, it triumphs above everything else. It actually looks like
we're gonna get round 1 up pretty soon, right?
Yep, we're approaching 100 participants, which is awesome. A lot of people are here to support the cause, and it does come with prizes. If you're on the fence about signing up, you want to get that last minute sign up in, there's options for like a custom avatar and being able to recolor your Pokemon Showdown name. So be sure to get in there. There are sample teams, so anyone is capable of playing as long as you're on Pokemon Showdown, and just post in the Smogon thread. And I just want to say also thank you, of course, to my co-casters who are here with me, but also for everyone hosting and taking time out of their weekend to contribute. It's pretty awesome just to see, we have such a crazy, world right now, but we're all coming together and taking time out to do something that's like undeniably good and better for society. And I have wholehearted appreciation for that. Ooh, this guy had some interesting. My condolences to you, PokeGod 70419. I hope you have a good day of shopping. But yeah, we should be a couple moments away from the first round, I believe. And
It's gonna crash out.
Yeah, there's some insane crash outs. Like it's not even like the depth of the weekend, and this guy's already going ham. So I have some appreciation for him.
We need that enthusiasm, even if he's
Yeah, I mean, if all our players have that much enthusiasm, we might see some 400 turn stall mirrors or some speed tie game decide. We'll get all the tension, the drama, the build up.
I did hear some friends of mine saying they were gonna make some girder stall, so maybe we'll end up seeing something like that.
So it's funny because I wasn't sure if I was going to be on stream or not. Initially, I was thinking I was going to play because I gotta get going in a couple hours. But when I was thinking about building, I was actually rebuilding a Clefairy team I had from when I played in Smogon. Well, it was back then. It was Smogon Snake Draft, not Smogon Championship League. I'm really aging myself. And it was like a Wish Vaporeon with like wheezing and all the grimy dudes. And I was basically gonna go from Scarf Passimian kind of being my revenge kill cleaner to just running a Mach Punch Girder as my kind of fighting type, my Dark Resist and my cleaner.
Hey, that's like the same thing.
Yeah, so I wouldn't be shocked if we see some of those. Yeah, PokeGod. So Clefairy actually did see a bit of an uptick in usage and viability in this tier. I mean, it's not the only baby either. Like Pharaoh Seed was viable. It depends who you ask, but it had its moment in the shine. The issue was Xatu held it back. Golbat might have been one of the best not fully evolved Pokemon alongside Rhydon as well. I'm sure there are a couple others that surfaced that aren't coming to my mind too, like
Two
Piloswine.
big donations coming in. Look at that.
Oh.
Runo622 donated $25. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Arid BST donated $5. Amazing. You guys are awesome.
That's
We're at
amazing.
$75 right now.
Yeah. $75.
Owlman is here, said Sneasel is also good. Sneasel is very good. They don't run a Firelight too often, but it's still an NFE that you see pretty often.
Yeah, I completely forgot.
Long time ago, Sneasel was actually suspect tested in India.
Yeah.
Completely different meta. I think Emboar and Diancie and Vanillix were legal in that meta game. Maybe I'm wrong about one or two of those, but
yes.
yeah, it's funny how times can change now. Because Sneasel, it's pretty middle of the pack in this meta game, but to think that it was suspect tested not too, well, I say not too long ago, pretty long time ago now.
A cluster S tier to being probably like B tier now. If I had to hazard a guess, I mean I haven't played in about a year, but
something like that.
Sneasel was like the Pokemon like when I was cheerleader way back when. Like I'm aging myself again. It was like complained about to me like every day. I'd wake up to like a player like tagging me like with like a replay of Sneasel being cheap. But it was totally different. I mean, like people like were running Diancie all the time back then, and a lot of times things like Sigilif actually didn't even exist as much when Sneasel was as good. And we saw, Scarf Passimian felt like it was on every other team. I mean, now it's still very common. Don't get me wrong, but yeah.
Right. Yeah, it's a really good revenge killer for Sneasel because even U-turn pressures it super hard.
Yeah, I mean, I have a feeling Passimian usage is probably going to take like the biggest hit with Girder being enforced on every team. I think a lot of people are going to be like, oh, I could get away with Aerodactyl as my speed control, or I can get away with, using Scarf Togedemaru, or I can get away with like a Sceptile as my fast Pokemon if I have Mach Punch on Girder. And I think that's going to kind of revolutionize a bit and actually could push the metagame ahead. But I also wouldn't be shocked if we see more Sneasel just because in a game where Passimian isn't the fighting type as often, while Mach Punch from Girder, of course, scares Sneasel, you don't have that faster Pokemon on every team. And you don't want to switch Girder into Choice Band or even Eviolite knockoff. The damage isn't the problem, but losing the bulk is the problem because next time you switch into Ice Crash, it's going to do a ton. So, these like micro changes. I wouldn't be shocked if as the rounds go and people like try and not use the same team to avoid getting counter teamed, we see those type of like evolutions.
Yeah, it's gonna be cool to see like a mini metagame progress as people try to counter team each other in the coming rounds. If someone's
Yes.
using a certain wall breaker, then you can build your team around that to try to
Yeah.
get the edge on them. But conversely, the other person could
Oh.
change their team, and you see completely different teams over and over again.
Yes. I hate to
$50
interrupt
from
you,
TTK.
but yeah,
Oh my
$50
goodness.
for Toy Time King. Thank you not only to Toy Time King, to everyone who donated, but especially Toy Time King. We just hit $125. I was saying it would be awesome to hit 50, 75, just get us going. We've driven way past then, $125 already. We're well on our way to the goal of 1,000. I just want to say, wholehearted thank you on behalf of myself, and I'm sure the whole community. And the
That's
tournament should
awesome.
start very soon, not necessarily in 12 minutes, Coffee, but could be 2 minutes, could be 8 minutes, could be 12 minutes, sometime in the near to immediate future is how I would describe it.
It just depends on the signups. We're trying to get a good number.
I'm gonna get an
To
even
have a
bracket number.
smoothly running tournament. Yep, that's what I can imagine. Yeah, that's crazy. The tournament hasn't even started soon, and we're over a tenth of the way there.
Oh,
for our
we
donation
actually
goal.
are
That's
over
amazing.
110 different people signing up. We just got some guy just a couple people just joined. That's awesome. I've actually seen like a couple new users are joining stream now. Are joining the tournament now. So that's awesome. I really appreciate all you guys who are participating. And if you can donate, we're raising money. Just want to reiterate again for FSHD. It's a society that honors and supports people like Mr. Bossaru, who suffered from Duchenne muscular dystrophy. It's unfortunate that about a year ago we lost one of our beloved community members. He was a staple in the NU community in tournaments, but the least we could do is get out there on behalf of him and his family and do our best to raise some money. So you all can take some time out of your weekend to participate. We're using his favorite Pokemon and his favorite format. It's the least we can do, of course. Participate. It would really be appreciated, and if you can contribute, that'd be great. Obviously, not everyone is fortunate enough to do so, but anything, just playing, participating is awesome. And also, hello to Peter Buttermilk. How are you doing today? I hope you're having a good Saturday. Hi, Savoros. How we doing?
Let me fix a technical difficulty real quick.
Ooh, we just got another $15 from Irpachuza. I'm not too sure how to pronounce it.
Yeah,
Anyone have a better pronunciation?
It's Irpachuza, from what I can
Awesome.
understand.
How we doing?
I am all right. And yes, whoops, my bad. I forgot that I.
Don't worry. I actually was able to contribute something to society today, which is good. Better than most days for me. But we're up to $140, which is awesome start. It looks like the tournament, by the way, first round just went up. If we want to put a game on stream,
Yeah, sure.
maybe the first game between Eric and Fellyburn, if that's okay with you guys.
Works for me.
Sure, let's
Awesome.
do it.
All right. I mean,
Let's do it. Alrighty, so looks like we got two pretty standard teams. We don't see a ton of Sandslash Alola in my personal experience. Maybe that's trended more recently, but otherwise,
Especially
pretty.
without a Abomasnow.
Yeah.
You see
Oh.
it like that Hail Core pretty often. You run Z move on Sandslash, and it's a pretty good sweeper with Slush Rush, but no Abomasnow here. It's probably just a Rapid Spinner.
Utility, yeah. I mean,
Yeah, looks like it'd be utility. Does it have spikes in this gen? Question mark.
Nope.
Yeah, so
No.
it's probably just spin. Then yeah.
yeah. So he probably runs it. Spikes on the Garbodor, rocks on the Seismitoad, we see that as I say it. And then it's likely Rapid Spin, which helps support something like the Aerodactyl or the Spikes owner Pokemon like Girder. So we're kind of just seeing normal pleasantries at the start of the game. That's actually a really
Wow,
strong
that's a
build.
lot. Yeah,
That's a lot of
that's
damage.
the max attack, but it's also offensive Garbodor. It looks like Toxic
Yeah.
Plate probably to get the jump on Xatu, trying to bounce back spikes.
Yeah, but it's worth noting Garbodor, with Sandslash not being super common, isn't likely to run Drain Punch. So Sandslash can kind of pseudo wall it, and it does force a boom there. Okay.
Okay, cool. Yeah, offensive Garbodor gets the boom.
Yep,
Doesn't
then-
do a ton, but it blocks that rapid spin, and then Seismitoad picks up the KO
Oh.
to guarantee those spikes stay up, which is huge.
I'm surprised, and I mean, obviously, Fellyburn, knows more. I feel like he could have gotten a spinoff on the Togedemaru or on the Mesprit later, but maybe he saw the matchup, knew that the Aerodactyl probably was only going to come in once or twice, and figured he could save the Sigilif's health in case it went for like a Z Water on the Switch, for example. So it makes some sense why Fellyburn made the conservative play there and just foddered.
I'm curious if maybe Fellyburn thought that like if the Sandslash had like investment or something, but like even then,
my guess is it would be specially defensive, but I don't really know.
Yeah,
I mean,
I would think so too. If it's running
it's not
Tinted
Magic
Lens.
Guard. It's the specs. Okay.
Tinted Lens. All right. Where is your
Yeah, that
switch
makes
in?
sense with the rapid spin support. If it's only supporting Aerodactyl, it might not be worth facilitating that. But Choice Spec Sigilif, I don't see a psychic immunity. This is gonna claim
This
something.
is gonna
here.
hurt.
Yeah, we have the rare game where there's no. Oh my
Oh.
god.
Interesting. I mean,
There's
Energy
no-
Ball still
Why
does a
not?
ton. I can only imagine how much Psychic would have done there.
Psychic probably would have
Maybe it's
killed
not
after.
Psychic.
Yeah.
You get that Rocky Helmet damage there, and Togedemaru isn't looking so healthy. If Garbodor gets a spike up here, it's going to stop Togedemaru from coming back onto the field.
The Toad is back.
Is that Z Seismitoad then in banned Aerodactyl or Life Orb Aerodactyl or?
It might be.
Ooh. Okay, so
Oh.
Fellyburn made the switch he didn't last time, so he's kind of taking up the pace, and he's gonna kind of get one leg up in the fodder war there because
Oh.
this game is kind of
It
looking
is.
like it's gonna be trade for trade.
I'm assuming
is
it's C Aerodactyl.
Yeah, I
There's
think
the
given that it's
pursuit.
Ziara, okay,
Oh.
there we go.
Big pursuit.
Yeah.
Nice
But
to get
this
rid
is
of that
actually gonna
thing.
be Girder looks really good if it's not Z flying. Mesprit really is the only thing that could check it, but Eric's Girder as well. The Garbodor is taking some chip, looks good. So this is going to be an endgame dominated, perhaps by our focal Pokemon Girder as well as Aerodactyl on both ends. So it'll be interesting to see what comes of that. And we just got another $25 donation from YVN GKYO Yavenko, I believe. I'm not too sure if you could fix the pronunciation for me. I apologize, but I just want to say thank you so much for not only going out of your way to spend part of your Saturday with us, but also for contributing to the FHHD Society. And we're getting well towards our goal, and we're now at $165, which is just awesome.
Yeah, already a really great start here.
I get a knockoff
And, yeah,
there.
anything
Mach Punch
helps.
picks off the Aerodactyl.
Sure. Yeah.
Girder
Sorry.
taking almost nothing from a Life Orb Earthquake. We see Mesprit
Yeah,
come in. It's
that
going to
was
threaten Girder
one.
out, and Fellyburn doesn't really have too much of a response to this Mesprit. He might try to trade 1-for-1 with this Girder here, get a big knockoff, but Mesprit
I mean,
can
Psychic
KO
might
here.
kill.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Psychic's probably just gonna kill at this point. It looks offensive to me. So the
Yeah,
question then is, can Arrow something out?
So Seismitoad's at full, and one of Seismitoad or Aerodactyl have to be Z. So something should be able to, at least 2 KO the Mesprit. It's just really a matter of if Fellyburn's team can not only withstand the Mesprit, but after the Mesprit, you still have the Girder at full health in the back and a healthy Seismitoad. So I definitely would favor Eric from this position here.
Yeah, this is looking a little dicey for Fellyburn, unfortunately. Oh, Psychic did 2 KO. That's not too good.
I wonder what the Seismitoad item is.
It's like knockoff.
Should be a Z move.
Pinchberry maybe?
Could be Pinchberry. That's a big crate if this isn't choice locked, which I'm assuming it isn't. Because
Yeah, I
if,
mean,
if Seismitoad was the Z move, then I feel like they would have clicked it there for that Hydro Vortex.
Ooh.
Yeah, I feel like you would have seen a Hydro Vortex there. The Mesprit would have lived, and the Iapa Berry would have pinched. And then it would have probably died to Stone Edge afterwards, maybe. But that crit would have mattered if it's not choice banded, and if it is choice banded, then Eric is in a prime position to just set up with Girder.
Yeah.
A lot will come down to if this is
Yeah.
Z-Fly, and I don't think it is. So
I also think something else about the crit that sucks is that you lose a little bit of information. Because even if it was banded, then knowing it would have been banded would have made that bulk up a little safer, perhaps.
Oh,
Oh,
You see this Garbodor for like as long as Gen 5 in you. These two Pokemon have gone at it, and they pretty much always effectively trade one for one because of
Yeah.
Aftermath, Rocky Helmet, poison damage.
Yep.
You know, Garbodor can set up on you, but
And
it
there we
can't
go.
it
So
can't
yeah,
lift a
it looked like
tail.
Eric kind of had the slight advantage, and given that trade that they were discussed, we were able to. Do we want to go into another game? Maybe a game just started. We got one between Agents and Ablo One, or do you guys have another game you're looking at? Or
I see Lily and Leo Perry, but that game is turn 4 now. I don't know if that's too far for us.
no, that's fine. We could stop
no,
at that
that
because
sounds
Lily's
great.
yeah, Lily's actually one of the organizers. You know, Lily's one of the
Yeah.
better. The best really users, in my opinion, on Smogon. She
Yeah.
goes way out of her way to help out everyone, whenever she can. And I just got a great deal of admiration for her and organizing stuff like that. And it looks like they're right in the middle locked between a good game. We're seeing some familiar faces like Seismitoad, Garbodor, Mesprit, and Aerodactyl, of course. But also Leo is using Comfey and Incineroar. So we finally see a Dark type after 2 games.
Yeah, turn 1 it looks like, or not turn 1, but just the first couple of turns of the game, we see Seismitoad kind of bait in Xatu, trying to Magic Bounce Stealth Rocks away, but a Hydro Vortex just removes it immediately.
Yep, and another Toxic Plate Garbodor, which is interesting. I thought I'd see more Rocky Helmet in a Girder meta, but with that in mind, Lily elects to double up on Xatu lures, and the first one works, so he gets spikes up, and she gets spikes up, and that also helps for Girder later in the game, because now the main Girder counterplay is just going to be that Comfey, and if Comfey takes a knockoff, then it's not going to be able to do as much to something like Garbodor or Togedemaru.
Yeah, well, it looks like this is the same sample team as the last game, so we might see a bit more Toxic Plate Garbodor as the tournament
Yeah.
goes on.
Actually, yeah, that's a great point.
Get Super Mod powers and edit it to make it Rocky Helmet just to screw with everyone?
That sounds delightfully devilish in my opinion. And yes, Lily did make this event happen. She's a very wonderful
Lily's
user
a
in
goat.
person.
I've
I've known her
always-
for ages.
Yeah.
Wonderful person, really.
I will make fun of people that I'm like close with all the time. I will not make fun of Lily today. She gets the pass because she made this wonderful event happen, and I've got eternal gratitude for that.
She smells slightly good. That's the best insult I can come up with for her today. She took
I
a
also just
shower
want to say
yesterday.
thank you. We actually have 65 people listening to us ramble on about Pokemon on this fine Saturday morning, and I appreciate all 65 of you, and I hope you're having a great weekend so far. And as we see our first Girder mirror of the day, like facing off against each other. Every game's a Girder
both
mirror
are
in a sense.
70%. Comfey comes hard in, and it does a pretty good job versus Girder. They could start teching Poison Jab, even with Sheer Force to boost that, but...
Yeah, I think this is probably just going to be bulk up, but also the fact that it took 2 spikes and did no damage is pretty big. Because, Girder now can, threaten it with Drain Punch over time. Drain Punch looks good, and it keeps Girder healthy. So
Yeah, just as an offensive attack, you can just keep clicking that, and it's going to eventually take something out here.
Especially with
positive
the
matchup versus Incineroar.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Hydro Vortex. It does a huge chunk.
Not enough.
Not enough.
Yeah, but you're still able to Mach Punch this and Incineroar, and you have Mesprit for the opposing Girder, so it actually looks okay for Lily. The big thing is Leo does have that Comfey, and it could be hidden power ground, so you gotta hesitate when pivoting into the Togedemaru. You could see the Girder fought it off here. You could see potentially an Aerodactyl come in. Oh, a double switch from Leo.
Oh,
okay.
What was that catching?
It caught the arrow.
Togedemaru. It did catch the arrow.
It's also worth noting neither side got Stealth Rock up, so Incineroar and Arrow kind of live long. But Lily's getting a lot of these Mesprit turns right to chip down that Incineroar, which helps position the Aerodactyl. And Arrow is
spikes
a
up
big
goes a long way here.
Yeah,
Everything's just getting worn
especially-
down.
Yeah, this game looks
Comfey's
like
gone.
Lily just made another turn or two, got another turn or two right, and I think Lily's going to kind of champion that 1 or 2 Pokemon advantage into a victory here. I mean, obviously it's not over yet, but I think it's going to be hard to see a comeback barring one Girder doing a disproportionate amount relative to the other, if you will, and I think they're just kind of trading damage, staying at status quo, so yeah.
Yeah, no, this is definitely over.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be a wrap there. And it's even Healing Wish.
Getting
Ooh,
Europe
wonder
out
what the
here.
Mesprit item is then.
I see
Did
a
we
Probably
get
battle.
that, was that
Cold
revealed?
I
It was
see
like
battle
Cold.
versus Nashrock and Sugar Ovens. If we want to switch to that, Sugar Ovens was one of our early donators.
Yeah,
Yeah, let's
absolutely.
do it.
That'd be awesome.
We're looking at
And
team
we also
preview.
see
Okay, yeah.
Omastar.
Oh my goodness, we have Amastar. Oh, we are winning today, Amastar Bros.
I wonder if this is going to be a hazard setting set or Shell Smash. Both don't look good here.
It looks like if I had to guess based on the structure of the team, it does look pretty offensive. I wouldn't be surprised if it were just like a Spikes lead, perhaps with like weak arm sash stuff.
Now, it is a hazard setter that can threaten Zatu. Zatu doesn't really want to come in and take an Ice Beam or even a Surf. Is going to chunk it pretty hard. So we're going to see Kling lead. Not the most
Kling
favorable
shocked me.
matchup.
I really
Yeah,
was shocked.
I was not expecting that. Anything but him.
Yeah, he was like the 5th or 6th on my because we've got Seismitoad as possibly Incineroar. Looks good in everything but Girder and Omastar, and then Girder is on itself in the back. So,
I guess what I'm curious about was what is Kling patching here?
it's probably
Like-
just
Yeah,
going
I'm
to switch out Seismitoad click Stealth Rock. That's my personal guess.
I guess. I mean,
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
that's where it makes sense
loses
here.
to pretty much everything. It's a good Comfey check, admittedly, but I doubt Comfey is going to be led here.
yeah, I mean we have there's like a whole Garbodor here, so like
Yeah, but anyway, that aside, free rocks for Sugar Ovens, who was able to donate earlier to our pool. Just to remind everyone, we're raising money for the FSHD Society in honor and support of Mr. Bossaru, who we unfortunately lost to Duchenne muscular dystrophy. But as this game goes on, we're currently at $165. So if anyone can donate, it would be wholeheartedly appreciated. And regardless, we're happy to have you both on our stream and in the tournament. Of course, is Mesprit clicks Psychic into the Incineroar, and it looks like Sugar Ovens has gotten off to a pretty strong start, getting the rocks up and the knockoff on the Girder.
oh, Girder knockoff, that's really
Super
nice.
dominant start, all because of that, favorable
The
lead
Crimson
matchup
lead set
for
him
them.
back. Natrock's
Yeah.
going to predict the knockoff here, which is the right play for sure.
Yeah.
But once you get the knockoff off, you actually take less than 50 from the follow-up. The knockoff. So Zatu can safely roost here if it wants to, and it will, of course. And that's going to help it check it in the future and potentially also check the Garbodor. My guess is this is going to be a Stealth Rock Mesprit and a Shell Smash Omastar, by the way. But Mach Punch makes it so that if it's not a Choppleberry variant, then you kind of can pseudo-check any Omastar in the back, even if it gets 1 or 2 kills. So, yeah.
Oh,
We just got a
we just got a
$25
25
donation.
Lily. Way to go, Lily. I'd love to see it.
Oh,
Thank you very much.
yeah.
That was a very
Lil's a
that was a
dude.
very
Oh, that's Lily? Okay.
that is Lily, yes.
Oh, thank you. We're approaching $200. Oh, Thunder. Ooh.
Another immunity coming out for this Mesprit. This Mesprit's done a net of 0 damage so far.
I was shocked to see the Togedemaru switch in on the Thunder there. That was a really nice play from Sugar Ovens. Weak armor Garbodor.
Weak armor.
So this is,
Oh my
Every
gosh.
win. Lily, okay,
just-
Lily just in the chat that she's bankrupting herself for every win that she gets.
bankrupting
So-
myself. So I think the official stance of the stream is that we want Lily to win a little bit, but we don't want her to go fully bankrupt. So
Yeah. That seems to be the play here. So win a little bit, but like for the sake of
speaking of
your
bankrupt,
wallet.
Speaking of bankrupt, Nashrock seems to be playing from well behind. Gunk Shot does a nice bit of damage to Zatu, but it's still going to be able to live a knockoff plus Mach Punch from Girder. And Kling comes in here, but you see Incineroar, Girder, and Seismitoad combining for 300% health, and you kind of worry.
Yeah,
I do think the
Why-
matchup here favored Sugar Ovens as well.
What is honestly? I'm like trying to think of why Nashrock is being so aggressive with this Kling, because I feel like especially now with the Garbodor gone, like you'd want to kind of preserve this a little bit so in case Comfey gets out of hand.
I mean, you probably can. Oh.
Oh,
Oh,
well,
okay.
well, it was a
Yeah,
valiant
yeah.
attempt. It was a valiant
This game
attempt.
is just
It may
so
not-
full of surprises.
Yeah.
This may not be Gen 9, but it was a real valiant effort.
We see the
You see the
weak
Terra
armor
Water
on Garbodor.
Seismitoad.
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
and now
I mean-
Comfey's gonna come in. We
I
could see a
hit Power
snipe on
Ground,
Togedemaru with HP ground. Or not.
Ah,
Maybe
man,
it's
I
HP
called
Psychic.
it too. No.
I think a lot of honestly, I think a lot of people really underestimate how strong Seismitoad can be sometimes. And I feel like with its prominence on some some rain archetypes, and also with its Z moves here, that it can really pack a punch. Oh, we got another $20 donation from Olivia. Thank you very much, Olivia. It's a very
Thank you
Thank
so
you
much,
so
Olivia.
much.
As
That's
we can
awesome.
surpass $200 at 210. Thank you so much to Olivia. Again, just to reiterate, we are raising money for the FHHD Society in honor and support of Mr. Bossaru. He suffered, unfortunately, a long fight with Duchenne muscular dystrophy. For those who aren't familiar with Mr. Bossaru, he loves Sun and Moon Never Used and used Girder pretty much frequently as one of his favorite Pokemon. So, in honor of that and his amazing impact on our community in tournaments and Never Used, we are holding this tournament where everyone, as you can see both sides here, is using Girder and Enyo, and it's just pretty awesome to see that take flight. With that in mind, Sugar Ovens, much as we saw with their early advantage, was able to triumph there over Nashrock in a pretty decisive victory. Do we want to pivot to another game?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Let's
might
see.
as well.
You want to? Do you want to do Gabo Swampert versus Mr. McLovin? It's
It
turn
looks like
14,
Sugar
but
Ovens and
whatever.
Nashrock are playing again. This is a best of one format, though, isn't it?
What? Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Let them have their
Okay.
fun. But we
You
could
know
we
what?
could pivot to another game.
Yeah. I love Heliolisk, so I may be slightly biased toward the Gabo Swampert game, but it does seem a little bit.
That game's over.
Ahead.
That game's over.
Yeah, this game looks very over, and the more I look at it,
Look,
I just
I would be
I
willing
just
to
really
bet
like
a lot of
PhD
money
versus
that Mr.
Fells.
McLovin will emerge victorious in this game.
Is PHB and Fells in this in the bracket? Because if so, then this looks like a really cool game.
Sure.
Okay, I'm in that one.
I mean, I see a Tauros and a Samurott, and my brain cells fire. Oh my goodness, we just got a $100 donation from Talkade.
Oh my
Oh, thank you
goodness.
so much, Talk Audi,
We
Talk
got,
Zero TPE,
Another 15 from Chi.
and another $15. But hey, thank you so much, Tall. I really wholeheartedly appreciate you and your generosity on this for this event. $100 gets us well on our way towards our goal. And also thank you so much to Cheebs0912. $100 from Tall, and then another 15 from Cheebs. That's amazing. Any money that anyone can contribute is just amazing. As we, as a community, come together for an event like this and try and contribute, towards the betterment of society. For those who aren't super familiar, Mr. Bossaru was one of, the cornerstones of the NU community, always playing SMNU, using Girder, and just, being really one of the more interesting people that we had around. I really enjoyed, talking to him about a game. We were able to play for a couple tournaments. I'm sure we all have, different scenarios, but unfortunately it was taken from us too soon due to Duchenne muscular dystrophy.
Yeah, one of my favorite memories of Bossaru is some of you may be familiar that I participate a little bit in the Create a Pokemon community. It's a very fun section of the site, and Bossaru participated in a few of their tournaments. Specifically, there was this one Tapu Lele Commodore team that he really liked using. And it was the exact same team every single time, like literally down to the EVs. It was like, and literally people started building like perfect counter teams for it. And Spoo, the current Create a Pokemon leader, gave me one of these teams, and it was one of the most fun sets I've ever played. He was a really good sport about it, and he's a really a very enigmatic player in a very great way, and I'm very glad that we have this opportunity to honor his name today. He's a very wonderful player and personality for sure, and
we also
very happy to see.
Not to interrupt, we did get some more donations, and we have 200 people in chat right now. So first off, I just want to say thank you all for stopping by, and thank you to Zernex. Thank you so much to Exotic64. Exotic was able to just, he just dropped in the chat. Thank you. Happy to support a good cause, and we thank you as well. Thank you to Thutja as well. We're at 360. So just a whole spree of donations. It's really awesome to see that, and also just want to say thank you to everyone who stopped by. If you can donate, we're raising money for Mr. Bossaru. As Ozma and others were alluding, he was taken from us too soon due to Duchenne muscular dystrophy, and we're raising money for the FSHD Society. But when we had him in our community, he was really one of the fan favorites in the community, just as a strong player, participant. I had the pleasure playing him. Ozma did, and I'm sure a lot of you did as well. And the least we could do is honor him. So it's amazing that we're able to raise already $360 of our $1,000 goal. In the meantime, of course, in the backdrop and I guess in the forefront, in a sense, we were watching these games for the tournament between PhD and Fells. You guys see anything important happen in this game yet? I haven't been following.
Samurott died. I'm really sad. I'm really sad to say that Samurott has been taken from the game, which is a shame
the
because
Sneasel that we were talking about.
Ooh, yes, Sneasel.
Oh, there is a Sneasel. Yeah.
It looks pretty good here too. There's a lot more Mesprit than I thought there would be. I guess it's just like those sample teams. Because Xbox did use Mesprit a lot too. He kind of had like a coalition of
because
favorite
synergizes
Pokemon. He
nicely
liked
with Gerder.
Decidueye, not Swinub,
Yeah.
Piloswine. Like I'm pretty sure the team that PHB is using is just his team.
Yeah, actually, yeah. I'm surprised to see so much Mesprit. I mean, it's a good Mon. It's got great fundamentals.
A couple of the sample teams actually were his teams that he used, that IFO provided for us, and for that, we could really get the full essence of Mr. Bossaru in his favorite format with his favorite Pokemon. And the big team, the Decidueye team, he used a lot. I actually faced that team. He beat me with it, and it was pretty crazy seeing how strong Decidueye is with the synergy of Girder and Piloswine, kind of forming a strong physical attacking core there. So it goes without saying, Mr. Bossaru, he built pretty unique teams. So seeing them, pop up again in the metagame after a couple years of adaptation and a year since he's been around is awesome. Thank you for the $1 donation to Zepully00. And also in the chat, just real quick, we had a couple people telling their Bossaru stories. Jack Kobico said he thought him was a cool guy. Coco Crabo said he fought him in LC Seasonal. And yeah, we all kind of had, amazing experiences, interacting. And, obviously this is just a game, to all of us, and we've got, busy lives, other hobbies, etc. But, being able to come together and, recount these stories and the friends we made along the way, it matters. It's important. And it's something that I'm sure we all cherish in our own, unique individual way. So
Bossaru and I would just be up for, like, at the absolute most degen hours of the night, C-teaming each other on the NU ladder, like, just making small edits to our teams to get the upper hand on each other, just going at it at, like, 3 a.m. It was ridiculous, but it was always
Genuinely.
a fun time playing against him.
Yeah.
The C teams were definitely like a thing with him, but like that was part of the fun. Like the guy was so like adamant on his teams, and it was in a great way. Honestly, it's honestly very inspiring too. And I mean, proof's in the pudding. We literally have a tournament where Girder is not just allowed but mandatory. So we gotta. Oh, Sneasel is in.
Sneasel is in. Looks like it's gonna pick off Girder here.
Yeah, Sneasel getting priority
really
kill
good
against Girder. It's like the roles are reversed. It looks like Fells is a pretty sizable advantage in this game, I'd say.
Yeah, there's just no water resist. Blastoise looks like it's gonna be able to tank everything from this point on. Like you just have the numbers advantage too. If this Sneasel is
the trade war favors Fells as well.
Mm-hmm.
It could just spam knock at this point too, I think. Oh, the Blastoise.
They generally are choice locked on Sneasel just for that strong
it's probably choice
Sigilus.
Sneasel on this team with Blastoise.
Yeah, that's gonna make the knockoff sting that much more, is like my thought.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we got the Blastoise in. It is now going to click its move, and the PHB has no switch in sparkle effect.
Okay, let's see. Mesprit goes down
all right.
here.
Yeah, I really am interested in all this Mesprit use. Like, I mean, like the fundamentals of Mesprit are very clear in this tier, in my opinion. But is it really just the sample team situation, or like hasn't been seeing more recently because I haven't been paying super much attention.
I
to
think
SMU that much.
Xbox, like, not single-handedly, but was a large part of Mesper even rising to NU in the first place. It's not considered very good, but he used it so often it rose from PU to NU, if memory serves me correctly. I might be wrong here,
Yeah, I
but
mean, it was a
I've
couple
used it.
people, but he was one of the big ones. I mean, Mespert, like, put it as a reference point. It was always, viable, but it kind of was the jack of many trades, but not the master of any trades, if you will.
$5
That
donation
makes
from
sense.
Hero Ginkgo. Thank you so much for the $5.
Well, thank you
Hero
so
Sorry if I
much,
said that wrong.
Hero Ginkgo,
Thank you
for
much.
$5 more. We're over $365 now. Again, for those who are just tuning in, we got 175 of you. Thank you so much for taking a chunk of your weekend out to support Mr. Bossaru and the FSHD Society. It's really amazing that we have the ability to do this, come together and raise some money. Unfortunately, we lost, one of the pillars of our community, Mr. Bossaru, to Duchenne muscular dystrophy too soon. So a year later, we're honoring him with this tournament in his favorite tier with his favorite Pokemon. It looks like round 2 is starting.
Yep.
Yep. It looks like one of the people who PHB, the person who just lost this game, is just said hi in the chat.
Oh, how we doing?
Nice to see you.
Hey, thank you so much for playing, and thank you so much to DK Donkey Kong 01 for $25. We're actually approaching $400, which we're pretty early on, and it's amazing. I have wholehearted appreciation for each and every one of you for making that possible. So thank you to DK Donkey Kong 01. I hope you and everyone else has a great weekend as we come together as a community and raise money for the FHHD Society.
And if you can't donate, just being here is awesome. I'm so thankful
Yep.
for everyone to be here, just watching the stream, playing in this tournament. If you can donate, that's great. Of course, obviously, we're reaching a goal of $1,000, but just being here is good enough for us.
Yeah,
Definitely.
absolutely.
You see, Avarice
Also-
versus Megastar 54. If we want to tune into that game real quick.
Yep.
That's a good one. That's a good one for sure.
And we got some Pokemon we haven't seen yet.
Also,
Hero Seed.
Also, I just want to say I just looked at the sample teams provided in this tournament, and there is a Grumpig in the samples. What?
Is that Arabia team?
What? That is a Rabia
That's
team, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Please,
There's actually,
someone
Florida.
explain to me what that thing is doing here.
We have a lot of
Well,
games
I mean,
running
it
now.
looks like a bit of an ADV NU team made more common. If you
That
will.
makes sense.
Like, it's got the core, but then it also has Spiritomb and Girder. So maybe
do-
Arabia was just having
Let me-
a moment.
Yeah, perhaps that is Arabia. That is at his finest. I do love me some Spiritomb though. That is a good choice. Anyway, going back to this game, Avarice has a very
Wait,
interesting
what
team.
battle are we in?
We're in an Avarice
Avarice
Megastar,
versus
right?
Megastar 54. Thank you.
Okay. Okay, I'm in it.
I'm not even seeing the Grumpig team. I might just. Oh, I see it. Grumpig's sprite
Yeah,
is so small.
It is really small.
So in this
So-
game, we're seeing a Cryogonal, a Haunter, and a Ferroseed for the first time. Ferroseed, tough matchup with the Xatu there. That's kind of the one reason why it was held back always. It's kind of seen as cheese. With that in mind, though, Avarice has made some nice pivots. Got the Seismitoad in against Incineroar. It'll be interesting to see how that plays out.
I'm really interested by this Hunter. That's a really cool choice.
It looks like it's going to do pretty good in this matchup, too. One Sludge Bomb Poison on Incineroar, and it's suddenly not as good of a check as you thought it'd be. It makes it kind of different from something like Mismagius, where it has to use that Z move to take out Incineroar with Z Power Gem. The Haunter can just brute force it eventually.
Oh. It is in fact a Grassnot Xatu. February 2017. Has outlasted the Grassnot. It is
Yeah,
not touching
taking too
grass.
much from
as they say.
it is a snowflake after all. It's not going to be too heavy. The knockoff on Girder, though,
Yeah,
it
that's
takes it, but it's not going to like it.
Is this specific Compe sample team have HP? It is HP ground. Okay, that's actually rather substantial. Actually, no, it's not. Is it?
If it was
It
HP
literally won't
Fire,
be
it'd have
close.
a better matchup.
Yeah,
Yeah, HP
I
Fire would have better matchup. Haunter, keep in
yeah,
mind,
Fire.
has Levitate.
Actually, yeah, Fire would have been a lot better. I did forget about that. Yeah, that may make Paraseed a little bit useful in some sense, but yeah, Zatu being here definitely definitely disrupts its progress for sure.
Okay, we
Yeah,
see the
substitute.
subtoxic cryogonal.
That's fun.
Subtoxic Cryogonal is like a relic in this metagame.
Yeah,
It
I have
actually
a super old team with that set.
Yeah,
it
I
used
actually
to
do.
be used before people used Clefairy at all, and then it like stopped existing all of a sudden.
Yeah, I love me some subtoxic cryogonal. That guy's a cool guy. In more ways than one, and also in a literal way. But, oh my goodness, my cat just knocked over a cup. Are you excited about the Bossaru Cup, Cleo?
Good trade on Seismitoad, getting that Drain Punch damage. That 40% is going to stick around. Pivot into Seismitoad of your own to take that Hydro Pump, and now you can kind of position yourself to either get Rocks up, Scald Burn the Xatu potentially. Okay, we
Burning
do
the
get it, so that's
Xatu.
going to put it on a timer. That's really good for Ferroseed.
Yeah, that's really nice.
Iron
Now
Barb
I do
chip as
wonder.
well.
Yeah, I think the play is you gotta definitely wear out these roost. Ooh, that's a nice crit.
And now
Wearing away at
W234 donating $10. Comfey donating $15. Thank you so much. We're now at
Thank you guys.
$416,
Thank you
almost halfway
NWL
to our
and
donation
Dot
goal.
Comfy. Good topical name from Dot Comfy, by the way.
very topical. I actually think that's
and
like the actual username of that person, if I'm not
That
mistaken.
puts us, by the way, above $400 at 416, which is just amazing. The fact that we're able to do this and generate, money that's being donated to FSHD Society for Mr. Bossaru is just lovely. It's also amazing that we have 150 people strong, watching with us. PHB, who actually just saw play before, put in another $5 to put us above 420 as well. Thank you so much.
Oh, wonderful. Oh, very wonderful, wonderful.
Yeah, it looks
Almost
like
a
we missed
quarter
the
of the way there.
420 mark just by a bit. But yeah, almost halfway to
Yeah.
our goal, and it's only round 2.
Quarter of the way. But yeah, that's still great. Very lovely.
Okay, let's see. The Seismitoad is putting in work. Skullburn
It
and the
is.
Xatu.
Yeah,
See the
that's
HP ground, getting a
let's see
little
it.
bit of chip. It is the optimal move to click there, even if it's only 9%.
Yeah,
Xatu
especially
comes in. But because of the burn, it's gonna have to roost almost every time Ferroseed
yeah. Ferroseed,
attacks it.
I think Ferroseed is may be able to find long-term value. We're really seeing like the roosts getting knocked down, and the burn is really helping let make those helping let that damage accrue a lot more effectively.
You do have to
Anyway,
consider
Tobin.
the PP that you have on your Ferroseed. If you run out of gyro balls, the Comfey could get out of control, but I think it's low enough that you can mitigate it regardless. You also have Haunter as a check because it is a strain.
Yeah, Haunter. It also it doesn't quad resist. It resists Giga Drain and it's immune to HP ground. Something that a lot of people forget is that even though Gengar lost Levitate this generation, Ghastly and Haunter still have it. So
OT
Oh,
donated
okay.
$69. They donated
Thank
before.
you. $69 from Tall. We're up to 500. Thanks to BT Boy donating 10.
and then we got Beach Boy. Lovely.
Very nice. Puts us at around $500. Big BT
That's
Boy
amazing.
donating $10.
I just wanna say thank you to Tall. It's the second time he donated, and BT Boy with the slam dunk, putting us to that round 500. That's amazing. Thank you guys both so much. It's amazing that we're able to have this, and the fact that we are now at $500 is just amazing. You guys are just all so wonderful.
Yeah, round 2 and we're already halfway to our goal. This is incredible, an incredible turnout. I think really appreciate all of you coming by and. Especially all the donations too. This is for a very wonderful community member that was taken from us far too soon, and it's great to see so many people coming together in his honor.
Okay, so it looks like this Pharisee is out of commission now, only at 19 health. The Violet is knocked. But it is still Iron Barbs. You can keep it as a sacrifice. Sigilift takes nothing from that knockoff. It's probably defensive with
Oh,
the Z
Cosmic
moves.
Power.
Sometimes
Ooh.
they run.
Cosmic Power.
Sometimes they run Z Miracle Eye because that gives a special attack boost unless you hit dark types like Incineroar. So you can actually get out of hands against defensive Incineroar.
Nope, it's
Oh.
Supersonic Sky Strike as it takes out the
okay.
See,
Hey,
that
hey,
could
that
be
works
game.
too.
I don't
that
think
game?
it's game yet because there's the Togedemaru, but it's a good
Oh, yeah,
position
that's
for
true. There is a Togedemaru.
It definitely opens up a huge window for Everest to take this game.
Yeah, no, either way, getting rid of that Comfey is really leverages Haunter's HP too, I think. You can be a lot more, and especially with Incineroar gone, you can definitely play Shadow Ball a lot more easily. Yeah, oh, that's a brutal crit.
It's
They
fine.
were gonna flinch
The
anyway.
Seismitoad comes in here, and it actually looks pretty threatening to what's left.
Yeah, it is like a coin flip on if you scald or knock off here, but okay. Looks like we get the scald
Alright.
damage. It's gonna force a roost. Get Cryogonal in pretty safely here.
Cryogonal is looking
It's
really
putting
nasty.
in work here. It subs on Zatsu so freely, and then Ice Beam gonna do a
Ooh.
huge chunk. It does live though, which is kind of nice. It prevents Rocks and Ferroseed from doing their thing. Just one
I mean,
last
Ferocity
time.
dies to everything, but it does prevent rocks from Seismitoad.
That it does.
Does
Uh,
Girder live this Ice Beam? I assume so.
Yeah,
I
for
think
sure.
it'll barely live. It'll live like by a bit. Yeah, it should 2 a KO
So we're
though.
probably going to see it live, and then Ferroseed is going to basically be traded with it to Iron Barbs after, is my guess. Oh, okay, Drain Punch. Maybe it'll live Iron
Yeah.
Barbs then.
Oh yeah, that will let it live Iron Barbs for sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's alright though,
But
Haunter.
now
it
it's
looks
just
like
in
it's gonna
spike
clean up
range, so
shop
Haunter
here.
can come in, and Shadow Ball is pretty free at this point.
Yep. Honestly, Haunter might be able to potentially win very soon. Funnily enough.
Yeah, I mean, Togedemaru being alive kind of prevents it from winning, but
Yeah.
Togedemaru has to U-turn if they go Seismitoad, or attack if it stays, because otherwise it gets dicey. Yeah. So,
Yeah, this
Good
is
U-turn.
max speed. This is max speed Togedemaru, right? Oh, it's offensive too, right? Yeah.
They run Choice Scarf. Yep.
they're almost always choice.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, then yeah, that's not gonna. Haunter will not be able to outright win necessarily. I think my brain is like poisoned from draft. I feel like I've seen so many like Wish Protect like Togedemarus from there.
Oh, and there
Scarf speed
goes
tier is
Flame
just
Point
way
there.
too good.
Yeah, the speed tiers
Oh,
like, eclipsing base 95s is really huge.
Hard
So
Haunter
Hunter
was
gets
crazy
another free
there.
entry because predicting the Seismitoad, and yeah, that's going to give Avrice the Pokemon advantage there for a moment.
For a
Oh.
moment.
I'm
Well,
not sure why Megastar said good game.
Yeah, no, actually, this actually looks more Oh, because I don't think you could do much about Seismitoad at this point, right?
Well, isn't it Grass Knot on Zatu?
Oh, it is
Yeah.
Grass Knot. Yeah.
Yeah, you just Iron Head
Oh,
here, and
it might
then,
not be.
You have to avoid a flinch.
Yeah, wait. Actually, I don't think this is over yet.
I think it is over because the triangle's
yeah.
in the back. What the issue is that Zatu died to burn, so you couldn't double switch it in on the Seismitoad. So that's why it was good game. Because now you could roost all day here, but Seismitoad clinches it being in range of Ice Beam no matter what, and Cryogonal lives rocks in the quicker.
Yeah, it will, and so Cryogonal can just and Cryogonal's got recovery itself, so that's unfortunately. Yeah, I don't think this is winnable for Megastar at this point. Cryogonal just kind of takes it, especially now because Seismitoad is just really pressuring the turns even more. It's always going to make sure it's in range of a
Lily
subsequent ice
just
beam.
won another game, and I didn't watch it, but I know she donated $10, so the bankruptcy continues. Thank you so much to Lily. We're at $510 now.
Nice. Is there another game we can pivot to?
Yeah, let's see.
We have Tanish versus Issa 2999. Looks like that game's already
that looks
a
pretty
bit
good.
underway.
but it's still pretty early on. It's only on turn 8.
Yeah, okay, I mean the Tanish battle.
Wonderful. Really like Tanish's icon, by the way. That's very lovely. Is that from like a team tour or something?
That's from SCL. He was on the machines with me.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
All right. Well, clearly, Issa wasn't a fan of that miss with the gunk shot.
God.
You. Yeah, unfortunately.
Such is life with a move like gunk shot.
Ooh,
That's funny.
Facade
That's funny.
Girder. That's fun.
And sad Garbodor doesn't even get poison jab in this gym.
Wow, actually, that is so interesting.
Strong facade.
I definitely usually run like a Violite. That's definitely. What's its base attack stat? Like base 115, right? Something like that.
On who?
105. Girder. So actually, it's like not terribly.
Yeah,
weak.
it's just all around. Like it's super bulky, decently strong. Like it just sits there and clicks buttons. Man, how many
And there
Hydro
goes a
Vortexes
Hydro
from
Vortex.
Seismitoad are we gonna see in this tournament? I feel like we've seen like 6 already.
I like
Oh,
this
geez.
ISA 2999 person.
Well, it wasn't a surprise to us, but clearly it took this guy by surprise.
I love that reaction. That's the best reaction for that.
That's the best way of spelling that word that I've ever seen. It sounds like something straight out of like Fanboy and Chum Chum, to be honest. And yes, I'm Megastar54. Great to have you in the in the tour for sure. Thanks for stopping by. Nice to see you.
This Seismitoad's going on a
That's-
tear right now. I guess they
That's
Fire
nice.
Blasted. I wonder why they didn't Grass Knot if they had it. Maybe they just assumed Fire Blast KO'd. See Heliolisk pick up the KO, but now I'm assuming they're locked into Hyper Voice. We can see the Togedemaru respond. Heliolisk does resist both of Togedemaru's stabs, but doesn't want to take that hit just yet. Comfy comes in, gets the hidden power KO, and Comfy might just win this game. Heliolisk,
Yeah.
if it's choice specs, it will just KO it here, but Togedemaru also
If it is
walls
specs,
Heliolisk stabs.
well, it
Okay,
may,
that's
but
not
that
specs.
damn it, that damn. Oh yeah, no, okay, never mind. It's not even in
It's
question.
probably like a Z move, if I
Come
had
to
to
mention
guess.
it. Come to mention it, it probably would have. Come to mention it. Come to mention it. Even if it were specs, I'm pretty sure it would have lived that T-bolt.
They were not a fan of anything that happened this game.
Cuss on that thing.
No. We got a game between Kinzo, AX, and Keshpa if we want to jump into that. It has Eradicate.
It has Eradicate and then a Alolan Exeggutor. This is the coolest game of all time.
Oh, look at this team. It's so cool. I love Gen 7 NU games because every team just looks so tropical.
You know
'Cause
what?
they're like
Is this-
all Alolan Pokemon.
Yeah, for sure. I really love the aesthetic. Also, wait, could
Like-
this be Trick Room?
No.
I wonder. No way, right? I don't know.
I know the team that's being used. It does have
Oh.
It does have Trick Room, actually.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty intuitive. You have Slowking, Exeggutor, like just a random Raticate, I guess.
You're never going to guess what the Eradicate set is, though. I'll tell you that right now. And you might not guess
It's not
the
gonna-
Steelix set either.
Is it Z move?
I'm not saying.
It's Black
Okay, I
Hole
guess we're
Eclipse,
gonna find
right?
out.
Why would I spoil? What if Ketchbutt
yeah.
is listening to a talk
Okay,
right now?
okay. Well, you said I'm never gonna guess. Now it's like I
Now
want
I'm,
to
like,
guess,
curious.
but
I'm, like-
I'll wait for the surprise.
I mean,
Yeah,
if
this
you're
should be
going to be in a
interesting.
stream with me, you should expect to be like tinkered with and messed with at least a half dozen times. Come on now.
Of course.
Come on, how dare you, Finchinator, being an actual
Someone in the
like
chat,
being a showman?
Contacted
I'm-
free agent. We love you, Mr. Bossaru. I always forgot about. He would always say contacted every round of a
Contacted.
tournament.
Yep,
that was
every
another
single
one of my
time he
favorite
joined,
things.
he made sure the host knew that they were in contacted. You know, that's the level
Every
of dedication
time.
right there.
No matter what, just contacted. That's another thing about Bossaru that is just like absolutely iconic.
He just did his
Cannot-
own thing.
Oh yeah, that guy was on his own plane. I've got immense respect. And everyone else was kind of conforming. He was doing his own thing.
Let's see. So instead of like a U-turn, man, I'm so excited to see this Raticate set. I'm so excited to see this Raticate enter the field, faint, and not elaborate.
Yeah, it's gonna just
I'm so
explode instantly.
I will
Yeah, I
reveal the
can't-
stat if it faints.
okay. Yeah, honestly, you'd be like really evil if you didn't do that. To be honest, because you're not just betraying us, you're betraying the stream. They gotta know too.
hmm
All right, here's the Steelix taking 22 from the Zatu Psychic.
Yeah, so the Steelix is the first set that's going to make some people in the chat realize that this is a thing. I'm sure us NU players know very well what it's possible of doing here. Okay, so Keshpa clearly knew what it was going to do as well. The
Dark
fact that it's 38
Pulse!
Dark Pulse?
Is
38
this
is
like
crazy.
Sheer Force? It's
Yes,
Sheer
it's
Force
Sheer Force
Light.
by 4. Yes.
Oh my goodness. I'm
I
not
love
gonna
the Sheer
lie.
Force Life Hard Blix.
For a quarter second there, I saw it click Dark Pulse, and my instinct was
That's
Zoroark.
a
I'm not
Zoroark.
gonna lie.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually
Oh my-
Zoroark in place of the Raticate, of course.
Of course, obviously.
So the Slowking has a pretty cool set too. I'm not sure if we're gonna see. Oh, by the way, the third round starting. This looks like a second game, so we'll have more games soon after this too, thankfully. But I'm not sure the full Slowking set's gonna be revealed, but it has a cool item and cool moves, so it's like double trouble.
Mm. Slowking, pretty scary here. Slowking is another Pokemon like Mega Bombasna I mentioned earlier. It's been rising through the ranks. Slowking is another highly respected Pokemon in the current metagame by most of the top
Well,
players.
Slowking's actually funny because it's seen more usage in a couple different past gen lower tiers ever since it like became a better overall Pokemon in Gen 8. And I think that's kind of the trickle down effect. Like for example, and this is a funny anecdote some of you may not know. In Black and White Overused during the current generation, Landorus T never used Choice Scarf, but at the start of Generation 6, Choice Scarf Landorus T became like really common as like a glue Pokemon with all the broken things in the tier, and then it became common in Generation 5 as a result because people started trying it out. And I feel like Slowking's kind of had that like retroactive like surge in a couple of older generations and formats because of that, which is cool.
Yeah, for sure.
This is going to do a lot of damage to. Oh, he went for rocks. Okay, well you got the turn right. That's good. So, rocks up against Dachu is kind of the main one of the main selling points of Sheer Force Steelix actually.
Yeah, it also hits stuff like Delmise. It's mostly for Zatu though. That Dark Pulse does.
Yeah, I mean, like you're able to
70%.
do a million to Zatu with Dark Pulse. Earth Power in general, like it'll do more damage to Seismitoad. It'll win the Steelix 1v1. It'll clock, would-be physical checks. It's also worth noting that knockoff did a ton to Zatu there. My guess is this is a more like a Brave or an Adamant Girder. Because now you're at a point like where you're doing enough where it's only healing 3 or 5%. So you got a lot of chances to crit.
We have round 3 live now.
Yep. So after this game, we'll pivot to round 3 games, for sure. I just think a lot of people are curious to see what the Raticate's going to do if it's going to come in safely. I was kind of hoping it would come in there, but Steelix was the play from Kinzel, so we'll have to wait and see. Steelix can pretty much do whatever it wants with Flash Cannon here. Oh, he actually predicted Seismitoad with Earth Power. That's a great play.
We see the bulk up from Girder here.
I'm not sure that's going to be super handy with Mesprit at full, but it does
Yeah,
at
it
least...
is
tank the
Cobra
Psychic,
Berry.
but- Yeah.
Creating that micro metagame here. Cobra Berry to beat the
You're
Girder
like, yeah,
consistently.
all the psychic types are Cobra or Helmet right now. It's unfortunate.
Mhm.
No. Oh, okay. I'm not sure about that. Unless, it's probably zero speed out Executor. That's fine. Yeah. Even the Slow King can kill from here too, probably. And Scald's resistor immunity rather is no longer. So yeah, it makes sense. The Comfy from Keshpa actually can do really well here.
Yeah, it looks quite threatening at this point, because the Steelix does run max special attack. Just for that Zatu matchup, it's not
Yeah,
going to be max special defense.
basically the last line of defense against that is going to probably be Slow King with Psyshock, but like you can still Calm Mind up and Giga Drain, so. Well, we did get to see the Rindo Berry, but not quite in the context I was hoping for it to be seen in.
That is interesting. There's not a lot of grass type moves in this tier. I wonder, like, surely
So
that's
my
not
guess
consistent
is
enough.
Might be for coverage.
My guess is it was for probably like Giga Drain Comfy if you're like +2 Psyshock or maybe stuff like HP Grass Omastar, but honestly not like super duper common. I'm not too sure, admittedly.
I'm gonna mention it. The first time I think we've actually seen a Slow King on stream.
Yep.
Yeah, it's not too common, but it's really good. It's one of those mons where people haven't really figured out how to use it despite it being such an old gen. But
Yeah, I mean, I think the best grass types are probably Delmise, which you can't really beat regardless, and Sceptile, which I guess it helps with Sceptile, or even Mega Abomasnow.
Yeah, I'm almost certain it's for coverage to some capacity.
Yeah.
Girder eating that Flare Blitz up.
This is going to become a game of Comfy versus the World, but I think I actually favor Comfy in its matchup against the World, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, for
absolutely.
sure.
Yeah, versus a dragon
there is
and a
chance that
Dark
Eradicate could save the day against Comfy, though, and that's where it gets really interesting.
I'm curious if if +1 Giga Drain can KO the Steelix from 66.
No,
Well,
but
it might
Life Orb
have
HP
Power
Ground
Ground.
should take it out.
Oh yeah.
Or Ground or Fire. Also, you
Well,
could
the only
Combine
reason I
twice,
mention
and
it-
Flash Cannon probably does like 40, so.
Yeah. The reason I mentioned Giga Drain specifically is because if Trick Room's active.
Yeah, I'm not sure that Trick Room is going to come up again besides this Executor right here, so you've got a couple turns. With that in mind, if this is Z Dragon, you can exhaust that to kill Incineroar here. I don't think they're going to go hard Comfy. That would be a risk, maybe a risk worth taking, I'm not sure. And that way, after you Trick Room, you could still Giga Drain before a Calm Mind against Comfy, but I'm not sure you do enough damage. And it normally doesn't run Leaf Storm on Trick Room sets.
Yeah, if this was like Specs with Sludge Bomb, I think it would just win here, but, you know, we know the team, it is Z Draco Meteor. I do think there's a line where you regen with Slow King enough to the point where it can take on Comfey, but
I mean,
let's see. There's the Trick Room. Oh, do you get Steelix in here?
Yeah, this is the big reason I was asking if Giga Drain +1 would do enough. Because I can definitely see this sort of sequence. Oh.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
big Giga Drain chip. I wonder if you just let Slow King go down here? Comfey does
You
heal a lot
might,
of it back
honestly,
up.
Draining
That's
Clip,
still...
though, is going to heal up so much against anything. Oh, man.
But now Steelix is going to demand a KO here. It's either going to take out this Incineroar with Stealth Rocks, or the Zatu, or Comfey. Everything's in range of Flash Cannon at this point.
Does it kill +1 Comfey?
Almost certainly, no.
I'd be shocked if Comfey survived a Flash Cannon from that range. You know, because Steelix, he's not the strongest guy, but it's still a Life Orb Sheer Force Flash Cannon. Like, Life Orb Sheer Force is one hell of a drug.
Yeah, that's
It
true.
is. I'm curious if
we
Hidden
actually
Power
got
Grounds.
another donation. We're up to $535. I just gotta find out who it was.
We can read the Twitch messages.
It was
We
KF
kind of
Cone.
Yeah, Cone.
It was KF Cone. Thank you so much. So
Yeah.
thank you. So $25 there. That's amazing. So we're up to 535 for FHHD Society to raise money for Duchenne muscular dystrophy for Mr. Bossaru. It's just amazing that we've able to already hit this point this early in the stream.
Fireblaze
So it looks like
850 sending
Felix is just in a flash ban in
super
here, right?
message
Because
to
there's no
us.
reason to switch.
Yeah. Yeah, we can see the Twitch messages, but we usually are oscillating between the Twitch chat and the games, which is why we just took a bit there to recognize that someone just donated again. We're kind of switching around a lot here, but we're definitely covering our bases where we can. Thank you very much for the super message.
Oh, it's protect. Okay, so we're gonna see the eradicate come in. It's
Yeah, it's gonna
it's
come in
able
and
to
click,
that.
and then it's gonna
So
melt to Draining Kiss.
Yeah,
here's
unfortunately,
what I
the
was hoping we would
the
avoid.
secret item isn't gonna come into play here.
Yeah. So I'll say after this turn because I guess there's a chance that Keshpa misplays, but I don't think so.
There's a little play to click here to win the game, and if you choke that, I think this person may need to.
You just click
Be
it.
nice. Be nice. Be nice.
So it
No,
was
I was gonna be
assault
nice.
vest.
I was gonna be nice. I was gonna say you should. Go befriend your Comfey to learn about what the
So it
Comfey
comes down
can
to if
bring
this is
to
hidden
your.
power or not. Like that's basically what it determines the game.
It could be HP Psychic for Golbat and Wheezing and stuff. Like, you never know.
No, it's
Could be.
not. 50-50 here goes.
Here. How's
No,
that
it
a
always
50-50?
What was the 50?
It always
What
goes.
was the 50-50 about that?
I guess 50-50 on whether they had the right hidden power. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean
Oh.
that's one way to call it a 50-50. Do we want to jump into another game for round 3?
Yeah. One Last Kiss versus
One Last Kiss
Danny.
versus Danny
One
just
Last Kiss
started. There's
versus
already 2
Danny?
Pokemon down for One Last Kiss though.
Yeah.
Wait.
But it is still 2.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, it's already this Whimsicott.
So wait, if he just went to Executor first and clicked Trick Room, he won.
Yeah,
Did
wait, yeah.
Did Executor not faint?
It didn't.
No, it lived the Draining Kiss on turn 30, and then the second Draining Kiss took it out. So if he didn't go Steelix first, he won.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's tough.
was the
So let's
Renegade
go
set?
to Danny versus One Last Kiss, I guess.
Yeah, I mean it.
Yeah, that looks
Okay.
good. We got a Penguins in Madagascar icon. This is some serious stuff. Also, Finchinator, we need to know what that Raticate set was.
So the
If you wanna
Raticate set was Hustle, Assault Vest with max attack and max HP with a Brave Nature with Pursuit, Knockoff, U-Turn, and Return. It was able to like check Sigilif and Slowking and Viking types and Ghost types and like Pursuit trap them. So I thought that's a
That's
cool
funky.
application of it.
That-
And
I
with
kind of
that
figured it'd be
mechanism,
Hustle. Yeah.
it only saw 58% damage from Incineroar's Flare Blitz, which I think is pretty impressive for Eradicate. So yeah.
You know, it is interesting. Alolan Raticate, they took a pretty middling Pokemon, took away its attack stat, and put it into defense. So they kind of just made a regular Raticate worse, but they gave it the Dark typing.
Yeah.
It's just a really interesting decision.
I think
I
Lily
don't
won
understand.
again because we got another $5.
Yep. I think we can start
I'm
to
gonna-
feel the weight of her wallet thinning because she donated less this time.
We're gonna get $2 next round. I'm gonna be right back in about 5 minutes if that's okay.
Yeah,
Alright.
totally.
Okay.
It
No
looks
problem.
like Lily is suffering from success right here.
Yeah,
Another
a little
donation.
bit.
Thank you so much. See another Girder versus Seismitoad interaction. I think these are definitely. I mean, obviously Girder's the most used Pokemon for obvious reasons, but I think Seismitoad is a close second.
Yeah, I definitely agree.
I think this
And
is our
obviously
first
we have
program.
Mesprit, a lot of Mesprit use too, which I think we've brought to surface before. It's a very interesting circumstances that have brought us together here.
Urchin goes for Nasty Pot. Not gonna accomplish too much.
Ooh.
Does take out the Seismitoad. Whimsicott is just gonna clap right back though. Whimsicott looks like it's poised to just clean up this game though.
Yeah, this looks pretty commanding. Whimsicott, like, honestly might have just 6-0'd because it single-handedly took down the Xatu and the Glalie too. So Whimsicott Nation is thriving today.
It does depend on the set. It could be Z move, it could be choice specs. Looks like they're locking into Energy Ball.
It looks like it might be specs because of how much it did to Xatu, but it could have been a yeah.
No, you just put this
wow.
in range of Girder's Mach Punch, so you don't have to worry about that. You can just sack your most disposable member, whoever that may be.
Yeah, for sure.
Probably. Okay, Sigilif. That works.
Sigilif,
Girder comes in.
I suppose.
I guess at this point, you know, the game's pretty decided anyway. I probably would have let Togedemaru go down. Sigilif is still a great offensive check to Girder, but at this point, Girder, it's at half health. Whimsicott can just come in, take almost nothing from that Mach Punch, has a good natural base defense stat, and Choice Specs is gonna do a ton to this
Yeah.
the
Wow.
Samurai.
Yeah.
Not quite
Whimsicott
killing it, but
and-
Life Orb Recoil is gonna take it out at the end.
Yeah. Whimsicott fans have won huge in the past 5 minutes.
Do we have another game to check out?
Let's see. Keshpa versus Jojen 1. Looks pretty good.
Yeah, it's like turn 7, but there's nothing really else that we could look at
Yeah.
just yet.
Plus also not a lot of progress as made. It's a pretty balanced game from the look of it. So
We do
there's a
see
lot left
Toxic
done.
Spikes up. They actually managed to set hazards versus the Xatu and poison it, so this Garbodor is putting in a ton of work. We see
Ooh, Sinister
the
Air Raid.
signature Decidueye Z move. Chunk Incineroar for a bit. It's probably a Iapapa Berry or some other kind of pinch berry. It's just going to bring it right back up to about 75 health wherever the berry ends up proccing at.
Yeah. I think
But
I
Toxic
think the
Spikes
fact that,
are really good here.
yeah, the Toxic Spikes being not just being here but also successfully being placed is honestly such a major momentum swing for Jojen here. It's going to be really hard for Keshpa to deal with that on top of like Comfey, because the Comfey
does give
matchup is
Girder-
looking a little.
It gives Girder a guts boost, which is it's nice, but it also it's putting it on a timer, so it's kind
Yeah.
of a win and lose situation. Comfey does look pretty good. If you can ever get a hidden power ground snipe on Togedemaru, you have Seismitoad gonna be poisoned when it comes in. You have Incineroar poisoned and low. Jojen is actually using one of Bossaru's original teams, which is really cool. We see Ice Beam come in, target at that Xatu. It ends up chunking the Togedemaru instead. Probably gonna force a
Ooh.
switch with U-turn.
Yeah,
If we're
I mean
gonna see a
honestly, with
response to that.
Togedemaru being the primary Comfey check here, any chip on it is extremely like vital in the long run. If you can get it in range of +1 Draining Kiss, assuming it's a Life Orb, it's honestly just gonna run away with this game. So Keshpa has to be really conscientious with how they use their Togedemaru here.
Yeah, that is kind of like the final anchor here, and it is really good. The Garbodor is low. You can Iron Head down the Piloswine. The Decidueye is getting low. Mesprit's getting low. The Comfey doesn't like taking Iron Head. It can take one in a pinch, but Iron Head offensively looks pretty solid here if you can position Togedemaru right.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Togedemaru is the win con here, and also just very important defensively, just because of the Comfey. There's not much else.
And I mean, because of the chip on Decidueye, Hydro Vortex from Seismitoad is looking primed to pick up a free KO here. Obviously, you want to place it so Garbodor doesn't get thrown into it. That would be kind of a waste of your Z move. But Girder with the Guts boost is also quite threatening in this matchup with Garbodor low. Garbodor was kind of the physical anchor for this team, because most of Keshpa's physical attackers actually threaten Piloswine. So we see U-turn into Mesprit.
Let's see. Probably in the
Probably gonna
Xatu, right?
see.
Or Incineroar makes sense
Incineroar,
too.
because if you take that hit, it's gonna proc your Pinch Bear, and you'll be right back up to super considerable health.
Yep.
72%, and now you get
yeah,
that
so
free
yeah, Incineroar
knockoff
was play.
or U-turn. Okay.
Nice.
So now
U-turn.
Garbodor's gonna feint
Ooh.
to hazards if you want to pick up the KO with Zatu.
Which game are we in?
We're in
Watching
Kespa versus Jojo.
Thanks. Sorry, guys. Just had to make a call.
Welcome back.
Oh, all good. I left to go get some coffee like partway through here, so no worries.
Yeah, no. I'm getting engaged tonight, so just had to tie some things together.
Oh wow! Congrats.
Yeah, crazy times. But we're back. It looks like Lily donated another $5. I'm not sure if we got that. I guess she won her third or fourth round.
Yeah, we
Mhm.
caught that a little bit before you left, I think. Or actually,
Awesome.
no, I think you were here actually.
I don't know. It all matches
And you
together.
someone
my
made a
brain
joke
is too
about-
small for this.
No, totally.
We're
It's
at,
like, honestly, this tournament has been flying by. It feels like.
Yeah, no, I actually might be able to stay for the whole
Wow.
thing because we're already at round 4, which is awesome.
I feel like Jojen's
Yeah, that's really great to see. I
thinking
mean,
what
honestly,
he wants to do here.
really wonderful to have two wonderful NU presences here. Finchinator and Stories are both very prolific NU names and also very wonderful people. So I'm very honored to get to cast with y'all today.
Looks like we got some good games happening soon. We have Ice Master versus Mako, Danny versus Santu. Those are going to be some really high quality games, even for
Ooh.
an unorthodox format like this where Girder is required. It's still gonna be really high level gameplay by these top tournament players. But focusing on the game at
it should
hand,
be really interesting to see.
Zatu does take the KO on Garbodor, but now it's at 50%.
Yeah,
It's not going to be as great of a girder check. It's not going to really want to come in on any of these things. It's still alive and at
Girder
half,
could just
but
click
it
knock
can't
off.
check anything. Yeah, it looks like Mesprit is going to come in to take the KO. Zatu's probably fast. Any chance he could play faster. Mesprit's going to come in and get that KO. Nothing's really faster than Zatu, but everything can KO Zatu, if that makes sense. So you just want to guarantee this KO if possible, or get chip/toxic spikes on something else, if not KOing the Zatu here. Alright, so we've seen Incineroar come back in. Mesprit goes for the Ice Beam. We might throw out a Healing Wish here, just as a parting gift, but Ice Beam chip is also appreciated. Incineroar U-turns, gets Togedemaru on the field, and like we said before, Togedemaru is a pretty threatening presence despite being a cute little mousy. Ironhead
Definitely is a
is
threatening
A cute
presence
little
in this match.
mousy.
cute little mousy. I mean, look at it.
Dense with people. It's a cute little mousy, dense with winning power in this matchup, I'm afraid.
Now it's kind of
I
like
just want to clarify in the chat real quick. Garchomp will be the best bet at my wedding.
of course.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
A large
Yeah,
cardboard
congrats again,
cutout.
by the way. That's
Oh,
really
thank
great.
you. I mean, I haven't done anything yet. I've got 3.5 hours, but thank you guys. But in the meantime, we got bigger things at hand. We're already at $540 for FSHD Society. We got 100 of you watching. I'm sure 99 of you have already heard me say this, but I just want to say thank you so much for taking time, not only to donate if you can, if it's not, no problem, but also just to be with us, spend a chunk of your weekend watching some SMNU with Girder, Mr. Bossaru's favorite format with his favorite Pokemon, and it's just an honor to have the opportunity to contribute towards the betterment of the world around us as a Pokemon community. All this, for lack of a better term, all this crap goes on in the world, but we stay stronger and we make good things happen, which is just awesome.
Of course.
Yeah,
If we could
I'm
switch our
really-
attention
honestly-
over maybe to this Mako Ice Master game, while this Keshpa Jojen game,
Yeah.
it's kind of dragging a bit. Maybe we could get
Yeah.
some more interesting
Yeah.
gameplay in
We
Mako
get our
versus
first
Ice
order of
Master.
the day then.
Yeah.
You can
I'm
also
in
go
that
to
game.
the
Works for me, yeah.
two
Works
in
for me.
Chinese XK. The
So that
Gameplay
game's
path
actually
also seems
starting.
pretty obvious to me too.
Whoa!
Sock donating another
$60 to bring us to $600.
Oh my
Of all
goodness.
of all the goats I'm streaming in the chat, Tall has been a real MVP. Donated a few times. Thank you so much to him. I believe he's donated well over like $150. It's crazy.
Mhm.
And now we're at $600 total. As Lily said, what the goat.
What
Oh,
the
that's
goat?
awesome.
What the goat? What the goat?
A bro is bleeding through his donations. Love it.
Lovely initiative. Hope everyone has a great time. We are having a great time. This is really awesome.
Yeah,
I'm
this is
having a fun
awesome.
time.
Yeah, no,
I just like
honestly-
watching this tier. The girder thing is kind of cool. I wasn't super close with Bossaru, but I've talked to him before. I've teamed with him in team tournaments. I've played against him. He was just like a great presence to have on the site.
Yeah, and I think we're getting another donation soon. A little birdie
Oh my
told me,
goodness!
so we're gonna be
This
up to.
Finchinator, who is this Finchinator 2 person? Whoever they are, they did a real great thing today.
I will say, I typed my name in the thing to donate, and I tried to type it backwards, like Finchinator backwards, and I ended up typoing 4 different times. So that speaks as to my level of coherence right now.
Oh, and another 25 from Chris. Or that's Delmise, right?
Thank
Yeah.
you so much,
So-
Delmise. We are at $650 raising money right now. This is so awesome and special. I just I'm a bit of a cornball, but I just want to say thank you so much to everyone.
I mean, like I'll add some butter to your cornballness. I am really glad to see everybody coming together here. I know sometimes things can be a little bit tough in this world, especially as of recent. But I'm really glad to see us all being able to band together as a community for someone that was really meaningful for us, and have some fun with some girder gameplay. If Finchinator is so good, why is there no Finchinator 2? I agree, Lily. How could there not be a Finchinator 2?
So when I was younger, I made like Twitter accounts on Finchinator, Twitch account on Finchinator, and I forgot like the login and the email. So on Twitter and on Twitch, I'm Finchinator too.
Where did the
Samantha
name
Natalie
Finchinator come
donating
from?
$25 as
Samantha
well.
Natalie,
We're getting so
25.
many 25s.
Love that.
Thank you so much.
Symmetry, my friends.
We're up to 675. I believe our next, goal is going to be 750. I think that's a nice round number. And thank you guys so much. You are all amazing. And, much like, Bossaru was an amazing member of our community that we lost too soon. We're doing the least we can to contribute to make sure that doesn't, happen to anyone else. And I just want to say thank you. Just as a refresher, we are raising money for the FSHD Society in honor and support of Mr. Bossaru. We have the power as a community to raise these funds for a foundation that will work towards treatment and aid for those afflicted with Duchenne muscular dystrophy. And since it took away, one of our beloved community members a year too soon, least we could do.
Another $50 donation from TTK. I think they donated, was it 150 earlier?
Yeah, no, Toy Time King is like up there with the goats as well, bringing us to 725 and another
gosh.
$50. That's amazing.
200
Thank
total.
you so much. I wholeheartedly appreciate each and every one of you. TTK, I owe you one, man. And Ozma donated $25 to bring us to 750 as well. Thank you so much, Ozma.
Symmetry, my friend.
Oh, hype train we got going here. This is awesome.
This is awesome. Pivoting back to the game real quick, we have seen some progress. Early on, it was mostly pivoting, but we did see Wheezing predict the Zatu, so it didn't go for Toxic Spikes. Instead, it went for Sludge Bomb, and it got the Poison. So now Zatu is at 48%, which is big for Girder and Wheezing and Seismitoad. But Mako was able to get her own Seismitoad in against Ice Master's Aerodactyl, so there's a chance for some, retribution progress here, if you will.
Zatu is definitely the biggest victim of this tour. I swear, it's getting poisoned like in every single game, or just blown out of the water by offensive Seismitoad.
What 30% chance status effects do to an
We
individual?
also have Santu versus Danny happening now. If,
That's a fun
if we
one.
want to pivot back and forth, but this game with the Magmortar looks pretty poised to claim a bunch of KOs here.
Can't go wrong with a good Magmortar game. I mean,
What game? I mean the Mako one. Ice Master right now.
Yeah, we could just stay on this one, not get.
I don't see a
distracted too
reason
much.
why not stay on it. I mean, honestly, it looks like a really fun matchup, especially with the Magmortar.
Okay, we've seen Cineroar pivot. You don't really have a means of threatening Weezing too hard. I mean, this could be offensive Seismitoad.
I feel
I
like
don't remember the
every
exact
size method we've
pace.
seen has been offensive. Like, oh, not every, but a lot of them have been Z Hydro, which is a really underrated set.
There, we see that U-turn. Getting some Volt turn action here. Delmise does go for the recovery here. Not the one that donated, but the one in the game here. Probably do force a
Yeah.
switch.
Lily
with
about to
Incineroar
donate
here.
again.
Lily won. My guess is
Yeah, it looks like-
$3.
She said it in the Smog Tour chat. Okay, I'm not donating for that one. Okay, maybe I am. So let's see how much she donates this time.
Yeah, I think she just got the win handed to her.
Nope. And my guess is she won her game, but like to really good RNG on her end. And that is my guess. Is it just me, or are her games like happening in private? Because I don't think I've seen like anything in
Yeah.
We
the
did our
Smog
first game.
Tour yet. Well, we saw her first game, but like nothing past that. Oh, her opponent dipped. Oh, then I guess that makes sense too.
Yeah.
The way you worded it made it seem like it was like you should not have had that situation occur to you. But I guess that also is applicable here too. We got Stories donating $5. Wow, this her
Thank
Stories
you.
person very
Awesome.
very
That was
cool.
fun.
I think
Thank you so much.
for doing that.
You know, I'm a broke college student, but $5 won't break
Yeah.
the bank.
We've all
know
all
what?
been there. It gets better or not.
Go big or go home,
Or
as they say.
maybe.
Maybe. Yeah, no.
Also, I just have to say, when I see her stories, I see the HERS and I think of Hershey's, like the chocolate. I don't know why. I've just always like, I don't know. I think it's cute. I like it.
It's comfy.
Yeah.
I wonder if we're gonna start seeing team changes like Hidden Power Psychic for Weezing and Garbodor. Well, I guess HP Ground hits that too. Golbat also seems like a really good pick into a lot of the common teams here.
Yes. Golbat is an underrated option. It used to be overrated. Now it's underrated. It feels like it's like kind of that
Yeah,
NU cycle.
everyone
feel.
was using it. Well, I think the issue is people just used it as a cope for defog, but defog isn't even the best thing about it. It's just super bulky and poisons everything, and Brave Bird or Super Fang. It's just like
Yeah,
untenable.
it's able to check the fighting types and comfy. It's able to basically heal off anything once or twice over. I mean, we literally have a sample team Rabia provided that is 6 fighting types. Imagine if you ran a Golbat into that.
I'd be having a
Dude.
good time. I'd probably find a
Also-
way to lose though.
Yeah,
Did
me too.
Rabia just like exclusively like donate like goofy teams? That's awesome.
I mean,
I have
Rabia's just a goofy person. Let's be honest here.
No, absolutely, absolutely. It's not a Rabia team unless it has like some aura of question mark over it, you know?
Aura of question mark. That's gonna be if I ever get banned, I'm gonna create an alt called Aura of question mark, and I will be the Smogon Tour 74 champion.
Yes.
I'll be sure to look out for that.
Be sure to have that in the cards for 2045 Smogon right there.
You're gonna get
Comfy
banned for
going
eating all
an
the
early
chicken wings, bro.
combine.
Thank you to NWL234, $5 to FSHD Society, Finch Tour 74 indeed.
I need to see some hazards go up in this game. I feel like nothing's really happening. Like things are slowly
Where are the
whittling each other
hazards?
down with hazards, but
There is
yeah,
an
let's
Aerodactyl
get some
and a Mag
rocks out.
Mortar. Lay the pebbles. Where are the sneaky pebbles?
Domi's finally getting that KO here. It's kind of just making a commanding presence, and Incineroar hasn't popped its Papa Berry yet, or Figgy, whichever it may be, the Pinch Berry, but... Oh, predicting the U-turn and going for a Synthesis, I'd imagine. Let's see. Yep, Synthesis on
nice.
the U-turn.
That was
Keeping that
clean.
Domi's nice and healthy. You could go into Magmortar here, go for a Flame Body attempt. They don't really run Vital Spirit, because there's not too many sleep inducers in this tier. You know,
There are
Vileplume
not.
bans, Lilligant isn't as good as it was in Oras, where Magmortar does run Vital Spirit a lot. So, you know, Flame Body is just a nice passive effect to punish all the U-turns in this tier from Passimian, Togedemaru. So we could see it come
I
in here
just
and
want to
say,
add
Body
a special
is
note.
some havoc.
My dog Rex says hello to the stream.
Hello, Russ.
All right.
I just want to make it
If
clear.
there's anything else in terms of wolves, I apologize in advance.
That is okay. In terms of flame body, as I've learned from my modern gen escapades, flame body and static are broken 30% of the time. So, why
That's
not,
true.
right?
And we see the Colbert go on the Delmi, so it probably is Z move on the Magmortar if I had to guess. Sometimes they run Assault Vest or Choice Specs, but if it's not Z move Delmi's, it could be Z move Arrow, but it has to be on that Magmortar. They sometimes run All Out Pummeling just for that insta KO on Incineroar.
I guess I'm a
interesting to
little
see Aerodactyl come in here, is what I will say.
I'm a little rusty on SMNU. Is like the big appeal of Magmortar over like Delphox is Thunderbolt, right?
Yeah, it's also
It also
stronger,
isn't
I
weak to
believe.
pursuit.
Oh, that's actually true too. Yeah, not weak
I mean,
to
the
pursuit.
thing with Delphox is it's the more common Pokemon of the two, right? But like it is weak to pursuit and slower than Sneasel. It's dead to knockoffs or pursuit from Aerodactyl. And on top of that, it doesn't have the same coverage that Magmortar does. The Psychic typing is kind of a blessing and a curse. I know Delphox has
Yeah.
actually been really good with both Calm Mind and Wish sets over the years. He used to run Wish with Mystical Fire, I believe. But that set has kind of seen better days. I mean, it still probably is a good check to like some Sigilif sets and non-HP ground Comfy. It would probably do pretty nicely into. But its matchup with Incineroar is really bad, and that's the toughie over there. So, yeah. We see the Seismitoad handshake of the game.
Of course.
Yeah, we got the Rock Sub too, but Domize is going to be able to just spin those away. Yeah, this Hydro Vortex,
Also,
I'd be shocked if it KO'd. Yep, no KO there.
why
Synthesis.
Chicken Wing? I would like to just point out that in terms of chicken wings, we may have the ultimate chicken wing individual in our
Yeah,
stream here
I
today.
had chicken wings twice this year already, and I'm having them for a third time tonight, hopefully. So,
Oh, dodging
I
the
have to-
Toxic. I do run Choice Scarf Toxic sometimes, because you don't really need any moves other than your Stab and U-turn. We see Nuzzle and Super Fang sometimes, but Toxic
Super
is
Fang
nice
is what
to
I
snipe
run
and
normally,
stuff
but
like
Toxic is really, really good in the right. Like it could make Togedemaru useful against a bulky team if you Toxic the right thing, and otherwise
Yeah.
it's useless.
Unfortunately, the toxic miss was pretty bad. Because getting Delmise on a timer would really help. Potentially open up like Seismitoad in the long run. But
Even just keeping rocks up is nice to limit this Magmortar, because right now it's poised to just delete everything. If it's Z Solar Beam or Z Focus Blast, it's just going to make a huge mess as soon as it hits the field.
oh, Magmortar is here.
And it hit the field. I'm going to see a Z Focus Blast, and something is going to die. Yep.
Well,
You-
the Vacu took 10%
name-
and died. Does that count?
Would name. Apparently, Coco Crabbo would name their dog after Stone Cold, their favorite tour director. That's
I just
I
let
have to
Dave know in the
respect
TD chat.
So
The only
Magmortar
message
can
in the
actually
TD
live a
chat
hit.
today is now
never
me
mind.
with that message tagging Dave saying big win for Dave.
So that
True.
Zing Zap was actually like a 12% roll to KO there, unless this is Element
Oh.
Scarf Token of
Well-
Mario.
well. I guess that levels out the toxic miss then.
Yeah, but this Girder is now like primed to go crazy.
Yeah.
The early knockoff on the Girder coming in here, so now you get a bulk up opportunity. I guess it's gonna come down to which of these Girders has more speed investment, if at all. Mako's Girder goes for the bulk up, trying to win that mirror, but Ice Master doesn't even give it to her. Going hard into Wheezing, you can set up Toxic Spikes at this point in the game, or you can just, Sledge Bomb or Will-O-Wisp this. Toxic Spike's probably going to go a longer way at keeping Seismitoad and Incineroar even lower. See a Pain Split heal, what was that, 1%?
A whole
Exactly
1%.
1%, awesome.
What a beautiful turn. My favorite thing about Pain Split is watching whenever somebody tries to use Pain Split to heal, and then somebody switches in a Mon that is like weaker, and then it ends up just benefiting the opponent instead. That's like one of my favorite actions.
Fire Blaze asks,
Do we prefer 2D sprites or 3D sprites when battling? I use the Gen 5 sprites, the
Same.
2D ones, because my girlfriend works on
Um,
them. So
That's awesome. Yeah, no. May's a very skilled sprite artist, so I absolutely respect that. For me, I usually use the 3D ones just because of the symmetry. But I do prefer the 2D sprites holistically.
Mach
Ooh,
Punch deleting
I
Togedemaru there.
looks like my
Not really
cat
too
has come
surprised
to
that
say
KO,
hello.
but
Has come to say hello to the stream as well.
we see
Hello
Girder
there.
actually being the MVP of this game here. Yeah, it's gonna
Oh
clean
yeah,
up
wow.
this game. Probably like a could 1v3 at this point. Incineroar is probably gonna drop to a Mach Punch. Their Girder is knocked off. I don't know if you even risk your own Girder getting knocked off as Ice Master here. You could just go Wheezing here.
I wouldn't be shocked if we just saw a trade here, honestly. I could see Mako just go for it, knock off here or bulk up here, and Ice Master attack. But no, we see the Aerodactyl pivot.
It's interesting. I feel like Aerodactyl gives Girder some
Yeah,
mileage
it's not
to
the
set up.
Aerodactyl, so it can't really do enough damage here.
We do see the Sludge Bomb here.
Well,
Give the
there's
Guts
the
boost,
actual
but
damage,
Drain
yeah.
Punch doesn't do enough. And that looks like it's game. Seismitoad and Cineroar are too low of HP to do anything.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh,
Do
especially.
we want to pivot to another game?
Yeah, sure. Is Santu versus Danny over?
It's
Yeah,
like
it's pretty.
29. It's like almost.
It's wrapping up, but it looks like Danny has the edge in this game. Well,
Anyone can win.
It doesn't look like there's any other option, so I'd say
I
why
mean,
not?
we can watch the tail end of this game because it actually doesn't look too decided yet.
Yeah,
The
I mean,
Santu versus
That's true.
Danny.
I'm down to take a look at it then.
We see Incineroar coming in. It is going to demand a KO here with knockoff. It is Z move, Z future sight Slowking, it looks like, but yep. Man,
I
it's
also
taking
want to say
nothing. It's like
congratulations real quick to Ice Master, Genius X, Albret, Purbaj, Pig Warrior 19, Hacker, and Lily for advancing to round 5, the final 8, alongside the winner of this Danny versus Santu next. It's really awesome that we've seen some strong competitors and some new competitors to the scene make it this far. And there are some prizes for those who win this, and also we all have the prize, of course, of being together and spending our time raising money for a good cause. And I wouldn't have it any other way personally.
watching the Slowking take on an Incineroar is crazy. It's just eating these knockoffs.
That is
up.
the certified SMNU moment right there. Yep.
Yeah.
Incineroar finds ways to beat or lose to every single Pokemon. It's just how it is.
Yeah.
It's worth noting that it's best of 3 for the final 8.
Looks like top 8 is up now. Maybe if we get a
so
game
we
right
got
off the
Pig
bat,
Warrior
we can.
versus Albret, Genius X versus Hacker, Lily versus Ice Master, and Purbaj versus the winner of this game in top 8 best of 3s. Just to reiterate, we are raising money for the FSHD Society in honor and support of Mr. Bossaru. If you have any questions, feel free to ask in the chat. We are at 760, which is amazing. We're hoping to hit our next goal of 1,000, but anything will do. If you can't participate in terms of donating money, we understand. A lot of us are broke college students or just younger, and we just are happy to have you here in the chat, all 86 of you, and participate in the tournament. And thank you for spending your weekend with us.
It looks like we're gonna see some Slowking mirror action. You gotta be careful of this Dhelmise coming in here. Future Sight, really scary. You can position a KO, even though Slowking's almost at full health. If you get like Earthquake plus Future Sight plus burn damage, that might be enough on Slowking. Probably not though, given that Incineroar damage. I think Danny's Slowking is also Z move, so maybe you just rip off the Z Future Sight on a Synthesis. We have Pig Warrior versus Albret starting if we want to switch on over to that. We see a Manual Sun team. That's super cool.
Oh, that is really cool. Ooh.
Big Fat Mantis donating
tropical.
$50. Thank you so much. We're at
Thank you.
over $800 now for our goal.
Yeah,
Doing
8/10 of the
amazing.
what? It's not 8/10. It's
And we
4/5
do
right
see
there.
the Shattered Psyche come out, but it doesn't even.
Thank you so much, Big Fat
KO.
Mantis. That's a big fat goat.
That's for real. Bro is no longer a mantis. He has entered the a whole new genus of species with that one. I will say yeah, I think Stories said it earlier, but like I really love how tropical this tier looks. It's so aesthetically pleasing.
No, Danny misclicked the second future site. That's somewhat funny.
I think
little.
I honestly I feel like that's like a rite of passage whenever you're playing a tier with the future sight mon. Like that's just gonna happen once or twice. Also, for anybody here who has a cat, the funniest things you can do to a cat is tap it profusely with a straw, with like a plastic straw, and seeing what their reaction to it is. Ow! I deserve that.
Oh, we see the Incineroar sack here as Slowking comes in. You're going to be able to position Heliolisk in here to get a KO potentially. You can lock into Dark Pulse if you have it, you know, because Domize is pretty healthy. You could Volt Switch into Steelix and click Toxic. It's, you know, it's looking pretty bleak for Danny, but he's not out yet.
Yeah, I mean there is. Not the heal. The Delmice being around definitely stings a bit for Helios, but
Yeah, I
who
mean, you
knows?
can get rocks up with Steelix, you can kind of toxic stuff. It's just the Slowking is so bulky. It still has 7 slack offs and regen. It is burned, so it's going to be on a bit of a timer, but these hazards digging into Heliolisk means it can't come in willy-nilly trying to threaten and absorb a Scald, you know? Especially with Dragon Tail from Slowking. It can kind of force in Heliolisk over and over again. We do see Volt Switch come out. Looks like Aerodactyl is just not a
Ooh.
necessary member of the party.
Got
If that's
he was
Specs
eliminated from
Heliolisk,
the pool of
We got
Pokemon.
2 back-to-back donations from Poosh Eye and then Cheese Lover. You love
Thank
to
you,
see it.
thank you
Guy
for those
and
$5
$5
donos, getting us up to $820 total. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much.
That's awesome.
Alright, we got some... This Delmize is just so threatening here. We see Helios go down. Steelix is going to come in. I feel like Danny has to make a double to Slowking on Sandtooth Slowking and then Scald Burn. Okay, Rocks Up is good. Let's see,
Well-
did we Scald Burn the Slowking?
I switched right back to Delmize on this turn.
Really?
Yeah. I actually agree. I think that makes sense to do.
I think Scald is safe enough to click here for this turn.
Have I ever lost before? Don't answer that.
I'm not gonna. I'm good. I'll pass on that one.
Yeah,
Many
Scald
Never ask
does
it.
make sense.
Never ask a
But-
man his salary, a woman her age, or Finchinator if he's lost before.
Oh, that's funny. We
There's
gotta
the
make a meme with
Dragon
that one.
Tail. Dragon Tail does 4%. We're seeing some funny values. We saw a Pain Split heal for 1% earlier. And
With
we're just watching the
Kieran,
Steelix get
overlaid in the
super
background.
whittled down by this by these hazards. You know, Steelix it resists Stealth Rocks, but that spike and the Stealth Rocks are
Yeah,
just
the
adding
spike
up
damage
little
is
by
adding
little.
up. It's going to be a win for Santu, barring a Power Whip miss on a very timely turn, I guess.
Oh,
Mhm. I mean, now we're seeing Future Sight combos. Dragon Tail does miss. We see a nasty plot. I guess like at that point you have nothing else to click, right?
Yeah, Steelix needs to go so Slowking can start setting up, and then we need a timely Power Whip miss, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what turn are you on? I'm probably-
62,
Yeah, I can skip to that.
63.
They're probably clicking really fast.
Yeah, they're clicking at God speed right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, they know what they have to do. Danny needs the Steelix to go down so Slowking stops getting phased. And then, just like Finch said, we need that Power Whip miss on the right turn. You know, if you can nasty plot up while Future Sight is active, that's kind of your win con here. Alright. Now I just gotta position this just right.
So do you go Delmai's hard here?
I think you have to.
Yeah.
You risk Scaldburn though.
I think even after a Scald Burn, Slowking's like at half health, it's gonna be in range of Power Whip anyway.
Yeah. Exactly. I think it should
think-
be fine. You can.
I think you
I
don't
think you
have
should
to
be
go
able to-
Delmai's here, but I think there's no harm in it.
I think you just let Slowking die. Oh, well, he got the best of both worlds, so.
Yep,
there you
and
go.
there's the Power
Yep,
Whip.
in that game. All right. So
All
right
right.
now, Pig Warrior versus
Congrats
Albert
to
second
Sansu
game
making
just started.
that top 8.
Yeah. Lily versus Ice Master going on right now as well.
Well,
Yeah,
that
let's tune
game's on
into
turn
that.
6. We also have Albert versus Pig Warrior, which just started their second game. Whatever you guys prefer.
Yeah, let's watch game 2. Let me see what the result of game 1 was first real
Pig
quick.
Warrior
It
won
looks
like 5-0.
Oh.
Oh, 6-0. Okay, cool. So let's see if
Yeah.
Pig Warrior can repeat that.
Yeah, it looks
Looks
like
like
we
they
both
loaded
have
the
the
same
same exact
team.
team, which is why I'm interested, because this is like the most like Spider-Man meme game of all time. Plus, Pig Warrior 19 seems to know that I'm watching because he said Finch can do no wrong when building, I swear. But this game is basically going to be determined by who can win with Comfy first.
It looks like that kind of matchup. Yeah, I mean, you
It-
do have the
it's basically
Togedemaru
because-
as the last line of defense, but
Well, it's HP Grab. Yeah, so they're both. This game is going to be very funny, because they both know all of each other's sets and moves.
Yeah. this will
It's
be
about
even
as
funnier if they
50-50
both
as you can get.
double to Zatu.
Honestly,
Wait,
with how many
huh.
times this team has been
Albert,
used,
no! He
with how many
overpredicted
times
disaster.
that this team has been used throughout the tournament, I'm surprised nobody's tried like mixing it up by like mixing up the team order or anything like that to try and like bluff having things different. But
Yeah, we need to see like a hard counter team to this, like Sigilif or something. I don't know. Like,
Sigilif would make sense, I think.
surely there's a Pokemon that 6-0s this exact 6 team.
Well, this
Scarlet
team
Ledge.
I made and contributed to samples, but it initially had a Passimian over Girder. It was just Choice Band Passimian, and it was kind of just meant to like get pivots into Choice Band Passimian and pick things off. It's probably pretty weak to bulky like stall teams now because you're really reliant on Z Seismitoad to get rocks up and keep up momentum.
What's the Girder set? It's just bulk up stuff, right?
Yeah, it's just standard bulk up. Like it's not as strong as Choice Band Passimian. Obviously, it's like it's
yeah,
still
Choice Band Passimian.
You know, a
Why
Sheer
did I
Force
just get-
Girder would actually plow through this team, like Sheer Force Ice Punch, Sheer Force Poison Jab.
Yeah, but we're all scared of Skull Burns, so.
You want to know what
We're
Pokemon
not-
would go crazy into this team?
Crab
Abominable.
Well, it's kind of slow, but I guess yeah. Ooh, that's a big crit.
If you believe in yourself, maybe.
I don't
Uh,
believe in myself now.
I don't think anybody. Also, why did I just get pinged in the Twitch chat with Primal Kyogre? What?
I mean, Primal Kyogre would 6-0 both teams. I agree.
Actually, that
He's
is
got a
true.
point.
I didn't actually think of that.
Well, there
That's a good
is a Seismitoad here that kind of, you know, it walls the water moves and electric moves.
Yeah, but HP Grass.
These teams look
Oh,
Zamazenta
right.
weak.
Pretty Zamazenta weak, I agree. Comfy might be able to revenge kill it, but otherwise, well, watch out.
No, it's got to have Terra at its disposal, obviously. Terra in Sun and Moon. It brings it back with it.
I think we should allow people to load 6 girders if they want.
Yeah, can we remove species clause for the final 4?
But only for girder.
Yeah, only for girder. You can only have multiple girders. That way, maybe we'll get some more guts girder action. That was a
No,
funny
we should
set.
update this to YouTube, and just the thumbnail is like 6 girder versus 6 girder and then 1 conkelder.
And then you have like a much showdown text in the center of the screen, temp 60 kind of thumbnail, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, with a big red circle and an arrow.
Oh, you got to get the freeze eye reference in there too. Beautiful.
Mhm.
Arrows and thumbnails are like cheating. That's just how
They
it
are.
is.
They are. I love the arrows specifically from like the freeze eye uses. I've been using those in my videos just because I think it's so funny. I don't know why.
I
it
broke
just is.
species clause in the Smogon tournament. Here's how.
You know what? The worst part is I say Tao in like every single one of my video titles, so that's not
Hey,
even
you're
all
just
too
doing
great.
what works.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. You
Yeah,
gotta
Big Warrior
sometimes
had a
things-
really great lead, but Albert's bringing it back. You know, rocks are up against the Zatu team.
Let me
Sizer
tell you
Toad's
guys
poised
about Albert
to
here.
put in some work.
Albert is like actually a really underrated overused player. I first encountered him on competitive Pokemon Twitter, which is a pretty hit or miss place to encounter players. But like this guy's like legitimately like really good. Like he'll always get Rex. He'll do pretty well in tournaments. So like, yeah, I don't know
Yeah,
if he's
Albert's great.
exactly an NU player, but he's like a really solid player. So don't count him out of any
Yeah.
game. Like this.
No,
I
for
can-
sure. I actually think I drafted him for OUFL, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I
mean, he
did.
probably
This
could have
guy's-
done well in OUPL for getting OUFL for a minute. He's a good player.
Yeah, no, unironically, I'm surprised he wasn't an OUPL. When I saw him sign up for
Country
OUPL, I was
being
like,
alive for him probably gives him the lead, but the issue here being Togedemaru. But if he could like get a U-turn, like stay in on a U-turn or switch on an Iron Head, that's big. But Pig Warrior is like a smart player as well, like being proactive. So the positioning war is like definitely of note, and like this is the most free water move I've ever seen in the history of Pokemon. Like this is the primal Kyogre of the game right here. So
Yeah, this Hydro Vortex is gonna claim 1 KO here.
who is it gonna be, Albert?
Oh, or not. Okay.
Or it literally healed the Incineroar instead.
Actually,
Yeah,
yeah,
like now
dude.
the next one doesn't kill, which he has to use the Z move now, which is kind of funny.
Man, the Figgy Berries are so dumb. Yeah, it looks like
Yeah, they're
Mickey
a little
Berry
silly.
healing 50% is one of the most Pokemon moments of all time.
I will
yeah,
say
it's
I
not
like the
even
concept.
like
I like the concept of them, but like they're too. I feel like they're a little
it's too
strong.
much. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's funny because it's not even like how some mechanics are like poorly balanced for singles, but they're balanced in doubles because they were also super broken in doubles. Like in VGC,
Well-
they were super oppressive, and you would run four of the pinch berries if you could.
Yeah,
But
yeah, that's like the thing.
so-
I see. That's actually what made them broken. But part of what made them broken is the fact that there were like 5 different ones, so you could literally just stack them in a format where you
Mhm.
can't actually stack items normally. So yeah, it's a little goofy.
I
But
always think the
like
Berry
concept.
Masters had the right idea.
What?
The Berry Masters, they always had the right idea. The guys who like collected the berries in game.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
no,
for
that
sure.
guy was onto something.
All right, we got Togedemaru gaming now, but finally our protagonist Girder is in. I expect a double switch on the Zatu here, or a
He does
knockoff
knock,
predicting
though,
it.
right? Yeah.
I think you.
Oh, I'm
I think
surprised. I'm
knockoff
surprised.
was fine, just because
Yeah.
you do force that switch versus Togedemaru. This knockoff's gonna smack,
This is gonna hurt. Oh, that hurt.
and
I think
Psychic
actually-
isn't
Now, the
gonna
real
get the
baller goes
KO.
Togedemaru on the Psychic here and keeps this in Stealth Rock range. Aw, boo. Drain Punch.
I mean,
Drain Punch.
yeah,
Hey,
that was
get your
no,
5%
quad
back.
resistant. It's quad resistant.
All right, let's see a Terra fighting Mach Punch. Let's get it.
Smogon Bowl an annual thing. Not
It's
that
a
I'm
whenever
aware
we
of.
want thing.
It's an as
Yeah, it kind of
needed
is.
fun.
Yeah, as needed whenever we have the resources to.
We have done
Ye-
6 since 2020.
Yeah, we've done
We've
a lot the past. We did did them fairly frequently a couple of years ago though.
I mean, I've sat in stream for more hours than I can count with Kala at this point.
I think I've actually been there for like a good amount of them too.
You know, we're all best friends in this vicinity. Now.
Yeah.
I think Comfey can just come in here for free versus Girder and just get some Draining Kiss chip. Like Incineroar's gonna be forced to pop its berry.
Well, like draining
Or you
kiss
get
into
some chip on
Togedemaru is now
Togedemaru.
threatening too.
Yeah, like it's just at that range. Even
I
taking the
do wanna
knockout with
note,
Girder
just
isn't
giving you guys,
terrible. You pretty much. Sorry, go on.
Other series, Lily is up 1-0.
Oh, it
really
is
quickly
Poison
here.
Jab.
Oh, why hasn't it run poison? Is this the first poison jab Girder
They
we've
made
seen?
the adaptation I was asking for this whole tournament. We do see the
Oh
Poison
man, that's
Jab
actually like
Girder.
huge. Like that changes the whole game right there.
Yeah, it
I'm
does. This is
genuinely.
Suddenly
Why haven't
really
we
good
seen
for
it
Pig
yet?
Warrior here.
We've seen Comfey like everywhere. I'm so surprised. It's the first time we've
Yeah,
seen
I
it.
think
It sounds
I
like
think
the
Pig
stream
Warrior
goes to
can
Pig
win
Warrior.
this.
That's what I'm getting out of this.
Yep. Especially because Girder has. Actually, no wait. Comfey out prios it. Never mind.
Do you
But-
double switch to Zatu on the girder? Nope, you don't.
No.
I think you can go
Now
Zatu
Togedemaru
now.
like does well too.
Honestly, doubling into Zatu would be like maybe game winning though.
No, it wouldn't be game winning, but it would help.
Not yet,
Like,
just
at this
because
point, the game's
you
probably
have
over.
the advantage in numbers.
It might not be game winning, but it put Albert very much so back in the game. I think, if nothing else.
BTK donating another $80. Oh my goodness.
Oh my lord!
What sound does a
This
goat
guy's-
make? I need to make that sound.
This guy's made of money over here. This is awesome. He
We're
really
at
is a king.
$900, guys. We're $100 away from our goal.
Bench, I'm so serious the way you fucking did that. Oh, that was so good.
We
We
do
gotta
see
have
the
fun.
U-turn here. Just getting a
All right,
bit
so
more
now we're in a
momentum here.
position where if Albert gets every single turn right, he will win the game. I know that's like breathtaking analysis right there.
Okay. Do you drain punch here to get some health back? Okay,
Yes.
you do. Not that much health, but it's something.
Now you can fodder comfy against Girder, or you can
Oh.
go to Zap.
Dude, Tall and TTK are like the goats of the stream.
We
Oh my
need
God.
literally,
that
I'll just-
Kobe and Jack meme right now for these two.
I used to pray
Another
for times
$50
like this.
for Paul. Shout out, amazing 950. That's just
These
amazing.
guys are going band for band right now. This is crazy.
Yeah. So now Girder comes back in here. Do you switch to Zatu on this turn, predicting the Girder, or do you mouth punch predicting the stay?
Or do you just drain punch?
Well,
Oh.
neither. No, the mock punch there. Back to Togedemaru.
Oh,
Is Togedemaru going to catch the Zatu? It catches the drain punch.
Ah.
Albert has managed to claw his way back in this game.
Oh man, and now we're going to a
Wow.
game 3, aren't we?
Unless Zatu doesn't click psychic, then yeah.
The plot
Hmm.
thickens.
It's always possible. Game 3 coming up soon then. That's going to be awesome.
Shout out Primal Kyogre. I agree.
No problem. Okay, ogre.
You love to see it. I think my head. I think I have a headache now from laughing that hard. Jesus.
I'm just gonna pop into
Well,
the
guys,
little
just
game.
for those checking in, we are raising money. This is the Smogon Charity Bowl for the FSHD Society, an honored support of Mr. Bossaru. Thank you, for the couple hundred people that have participated in the tournament, donated, been in the chat with us. It's been an amazing day thus far. Just to brief you guys, unfortunately, we lost Mr. Bossaru to Duchenne muscular dystrophy. We lost him too young. He was really an amazing member of our community, a player of NU. He really loved Girder. So we're having a tournament where Girder is mandatory in every team in his favorite tier of SMNU. And we're currently in the quarterfinals.
I think that's about right.
Cool. Well, we'll go with quarterfinals. I like quarterfinals.
Has a nice ring to it.
Albert versus Pig Warrior Game 3 is happening. I think we are contractually obligated to tune into that because Minior is here.
Yeah. Same. Another mirror, except there's a Minior this time. Oh.
Minior, the primal Kyogre counter. And it's the same.
That's
Yeah!
That's true.
It's nicknamed
It's
Primal
true.
Kyogre. That's funny.
If it is
Oh,
actually
man.
nicknamed Primal Kyogre. Wait, it is.
Oh, man.
That's good.
That's great.
If Albert didn't give this thing Rain Dance, then I'm cheering
Don't
for
do
Pig
it
Warrior.
again, man.
Every
Stop
Why
it.
single
did you do it again? Why did you do it again? What was that for?
Is he gonna get rocks up here, Ellie? Yep, okay.
Thank you
Smogon
for getting your
handshake,
pebble.
get your rocks up. That's gonna pressure Minior a little bit more, and Zatu, of course. Minior is really interesting. The last time we saw it, it got mock punched and died, so... But maybe it can be pulled off in a more methodical manner in this game.
This is by the. Oh wait, that's Dave. Love to see it. Thanks for stopping by.
Oh, thank you so much. We got sorry. I'm scrolling up. What's the last donation?
Oh, let's thank them again anyway.
Yeah, thank you. That's Tall's donation. Okay, I thought we were at 900. We're at 950? That's awesome.
Yeah, we're almost there. Like,
There's a random battle in the chat going on between Finch is kind of gay and IDM Tubby, and I just want to say I agree. Good point.
that is a good point. I didn't think of that.
Great
I
point.
mean, that like it's like everybody
That's-
knows that if you're on Smogon, at some point there is like it is like there to some extent, you know.
Oh yeah.
I think we're all kinda gay.
And it's all a spectrum, you know. We all are who we are, and we just all accept each other. You know?
I'm bi, actually.
Oh, my bad.
Thank you. It's okay. Don't let it happen again.
All right. I wanna see
thank
this
you,
girder
Wade,
poison jab
badass.
at Comfy.
We appreciate you.
Yeah, for sure.
Anyway,
I think
back
that
to
that
Albert's
is.
game.
I think
Did
that
Pig
is
Warrior
a-
change every single set on this team and then make one Pokemon a Minior? Is that what happened?
I think so.
And like,
It's an
Comfy is
orange
still going to
Minior,
win the
too.
game in that.
It's an
like,
orange Minior too.
He changed the Minior from the Steel type. Now I guess a Poison Jab Girder can like pop off here, but
Wait a minute. Is this like a hyper offense version? Because like it
yeah,
just
I
said
guess
light
so. He made it like Life Orb, Seismitoad, Flame Charge, presumably Weakness Policy, Power Trip, Incineroar. Probably Z
and you
move
have
on the Minior.
Minior. You know the Shell Smash Pokemon. That makes sense.
Does Flare Blitz KO here? I think the
Not
weakest
almost
policy sets
certainly.
do run. The weakest policy sets do run. Oh, it's not Flare Blitz. It's Flame Charge. I feel
Yeah,
like
I
he
was gonna
could've
say
just
I would
switched
stay in
that.
here
Yeah.
from Albert. I don't know why he switched.
Yeah, I would just give him a big
Yeah.
old smooch.
Yeah.
And now we're gonna
Because
see
like, now you have to
Usher.
go back to Comfy against it anyway. You can't really like beat it through other
Yeah.
means.
I mean, you can helmet with Zatu and then Togedemaru, and I don't know. It's weird now. I feel like Comfy was
Shot-
in a prime position to win earlier.
Shout outs to me for my attention and detail and tongues and hands. Well, thank you. I try my best.
Well, Togedemaru has entered the chat as a novel Incineroar check. Just for those keeping track at
Oh
home.
wow, I didn't. Wow. Oh. Actually, does this Incineroar? Actually, no. There's a.
It doesn't win,
Okay,
but like it
okay.
doesn't lose. Does that make sense?
It's putting in a lot of work here.
It's putting in more work than it should have. See, I think Albert got this idea that he was bringing actual Primal Kyogre, and he got a little cocky in this game. That's my main
Yeah,
thought.
that's the vibe I'm getting too. I mean, hey, you know what? I have to respect not just going for the one Z move once, but doing it twice in the Seismitoad mirror. That takes a lot of guts.
I wonder if we could end
I-
up seeing some Grass Knot Seismitoad in the later rounds too, just to beat opposing Seismitoad, because that seems to be
Almost
Oh,
a
it's
really
great.
common mirror match.
Yeah,
Low key, that
absolutely.
light screen from before is doing insane work, but also I think Albert just feared Flare Blitz from this, and switching Comfy before probably lost him the game.
Yeah,
I think even
I
if
think
he
that
just-
is.
If you just
That is like-
Drain Kissed or like did the calc to see that it was
Yeah,
max
if he
HP
even like
and probably
Calm
not
Minded
max
again and then
attack.
Drain Kiss, he would have been fine.
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean, like I think even like you might have even been able to live Flare Blitz. No.
After Draining Kiss, he might have, but not.
Yeah,
from
after
something
Draining
like
Kiss.
that.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's assuming that you would click Draining Kiss on that turn with the +2. I'm pretty sure it could have just won at that point. No, like there's no Togedemaru on this team. I'm pretty sure that it just won right there. It has never been
so over chat.
It's okay, Albert. Just love your Pokemon and get insane RNG. It's
Yeah,
that
just
simple.
crit right here. I don't even think a crit KOs, but just crit here.
Just love your Pokemon. You know, like it's like Professor
Our
Oak
Chris
said.
is not KO, but we can pretend.
Have you ever?
I don't even think Flame Charge KOs. I feel like you
Get a
could have
super
just
crit.
CM'd on this.
Should have gotten a super crit.
No, you definitely
Actually,
live
but
Flame
it-
Charge. If I only does like 30, yeah. You live even another Flame Charge.
Yeah,
Oh,
I feel like this Comfy could have won a while ago.
Yeah, the Comfy
Yeah,
won the
that's-
game if it was played properly. That's what I will say.
it won if it didn't switch out. Like,
It's funny because the Comfy is still good in this game, even at 9 HP.
yeah, Comfey is
Yeah,
a
but the
ludicrously
other
good
Comfy
one.
exists.
Mhm.
And existing is big in life.
Is the question?
Why?
The question is though, do they speed tie after the changes made to the team? They probably do.
Comfy normally runs max HP or close to max HP with a little creep.
They run
Yeah.
like enough speed for Garbodor, I think. Or there's
Yeah.
one other
thing they run speed for, but
Why does
trying
frustration
to
in the move
remember what it
exist?
was.
Because something, if you don't like something Gary Blue Oak, whatever.
I think they run 241 speed for like jolly base 60s like Incineroar. Just so you
That
can
makes
get that
Yeah.
big HP ground.
yeah, that makes sense. It's not much of an investment, and you get an important speed tier. Hi, Cleo. Hello there. Okay, get off my keyboard.
It's quarterfinals, not semis. Just the person in the chat asking.
All right, you guys want to see this incredible message that my cat has
Oh
to
my
share?
gosh.
Bam.
This Comfey is it gonna be alive? Yep, it's still alive. Took out that Xatu for
I
free pretty
don't
much.
understand how Pig Warrior took 90 seconds to come up with that, but I do think
Good
it
job.
still is a win for him. Unless
Unless
Hey, actually,
Okay.
no,
Alright.
actually, wait. There's a whole.
no, it's over. It's over.
It's
yeah,
over.
it's,
It's
I,
over.
I feel like he had to keep Comfey there too. Like he could have
My
done
social
Togedemaru.
security.
It died to rocks.
Oh no, you're right.
Have I ever been wrong before?
I'm not answering that.
Stream determined by Finch just asking if he's ever been wrong and he's ever lost before, and he's always wrong and he always loses.
Oh, that crit kind of sealed things, even though it was probably already over.
The Minior isn't
Right.
even going to be sent out, though. What's the point? Like, is life even meaningful anymore?
It's the mascot.
Okay.
Let's see if we
You
can
know
get
what?
some other games here.
I mean,
So,
honestly, the
for
way
those
I see this,
wondering-
Girder has plot armor. I think it's gonna
Lily
win this
and Ice
tournament.
Master are going to game 3.
Arr.
I
think
think Santu won his series. We just saw that Albert fell short in his series against Pig Warrior. And Hacker and Genius X, I know Hacker won a game in there. I think their other game is ongoing with Hacker having a Pokemon advantage and probably a game advantage as well.
Yeah, I mean that.
Guys, I have a bit of a bold take. I think
hear it.
Girder is gonna win this tournament.
Oh, well, thank you so much for sharing that. I really appreciated that.
I know it's a
Maybe.
bit of a. I know sometimes we gotta. You just gotta speak your truth, you know. So who are we looking at? Hacker, right?
Genius X for
I think
Hacker.
we're waiting for a new game to
That's the only
start.
game going on right now. I think Lily is between games 2 and 3 of her set. I think the other sets have been completed now. Just
Okay,
for
so we're
those
just waiting for Lily
wondering who's advanced, Santu defeated Purbaj in top 8. Pig Warrior defeated Albret in a 3-game series we just covered in top 8. Lily versus Ice Master, I believe, is 1-1. I don't know if Genius Hacker is 1-1 or 1-0 in favor of Hacker, but it looks like Hacker is going to ultimately win this set if he wins this game. And that's probably going to help contribute towards that as well.
We just hit 1,000, guys.
We just hit
TTK comes
1,000
back.
for Choice Time King, the recurring
BTK
goat
rounding
has
things up
contributed.
after carrying half
thank
of the
you so much.
donations.
Love to see it. After TTK said that they would leave, this is one of the greatest plot twists of the century.
Oh man, this is amazing.
Bro leaves, and then and when everybody thinks he's gone, he's revived in the finale. It's truly incredible cinema, absolute cinema, as they say.
Oh, and what
One
a
K
carry
is
for
amazing.
this.
I
Really
thank you
great.
so much, everyone.
Yeah, so great that we managed to hit the hit our goal here. Such an amazing turnout, really. Even though this is a bit of a smaller scale bowl compared to some of the past ones we've had, it's been really great to see such a great turnout and so much passion in the chat for someone that is really important in our community and was taken from us far too soon.
Yeah, And we're still going, by the way. Like, you guys could still hang with us. Of course, you could still donate. You know, we'd be happy to take anything. Yeah, so we're just waiting right now for either the next game of the Lily set or the next round. I'm not too sure what's going on at
Yeah.
this exact
I think we're
instant.
just waiting for a game. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Until
Lily
then,
is trying to conjure up her girder with 4 more speed EVs than the other girder, maybe? I'm not too sure.
who knows? While we wait for the next game,
I think it's
since we're talking about SM NU, I'm curious,
Oh.
what is your guys' favorite Pokemon to use in SM
Where's
NU?
the game?
The Simeon.
Oh.
The Simeon, that's a good
Next
choice.
game. So Lily is
Yeah.
rocking Jellicent.
Oh,
the Seismitoad
I
counter.
think my
Okay.
favorite is Mega Glalie.
Mega Glalie is cool. I really like Mega Glalie.
And for those looking
Um,
for a bracket update, the winner of this set between Lily and Ice Master will pay Pig Warrior, who we just saw, and Hacker, who we also just saw, will face off against Santu. Of course, these will all be best of 3s for top 4. So congratulations to Pig Warrior, Hacker, and Santu for advancing. Thank you so much again to everyone who donated. We've now raised $1,000, our first and foremost goal for FSHD Society in honor and support of Mr. Bossaru. What a wonderful day this is. It's just amazing coming together as a community.
Absolutely.
And looking at the battle real quick, Ice Master using Typhlosion. So that's really a sick Pokemon. As for Lily, rocking pretty standard. We got the fighting Psychic Dark Core, which is historically like profound in NU, if you will. And then Jellicent and Garbodor along the way. A good start for Ice Master, getting rocks up there. Garbodor is going to come in here. I assume gunk shotting into Zatu. It's going to miss there. So
Nasty
Ice
miss.
Master definitely has an early advantage here with the rocks up for basically no damage. Psychic there. Yeah, Lily is no poison. Lily is definitely behind to start things off. So our protagonist, is falling behind.
Yeah, this is a bit brutal, but on the other hand,
Maybe
our
it's
other
better for
protagonist,
her
Girder,
wallet.
It's better for her wallet.
Girder-
I'll put it that way.
Fortunately, it seems that Girder never had a losing matchup, which is quite cool.
If anyone makes a Girder mirror joke again, I think they should have to donate.
I've already donated. You want me to donate again?
I think you have
I'll
to
happily-
donate like $1 per Girder joke from this point onward.
All right. If I make a Girder joke, tally how many times I make a mirror joke, and I will donate that amount at the end of the stream.
Oh, wow! Another Hydro Vortex. Okay, just from a different.
Oh,
Pokemon
Primal
this time.
Coyote. Oh, Basculegion. We got Basculegion here. That's so cool.
Basculegion. Yeah, we just saw Last Respects come
And
off
Ice Master
here.
is an Uber's player, so I had to drop it in the chat.
No, of course I get it. But Basculegion would also be an appropriate joke because of the whole Last Respects ban and stuff. So I guess they could both work. Ooh, the Togedemaru handshake.
Oh, Spiky Shield. Getting some chip here.
Ooh, probably wish stuff. Where's your choice scarf?
I think this is the first non-scarf one, right?
I think it is.
Hey, that's cheating, I think.
How dare you not use a standard set? How dare you actually use your brain?
Alright, one Pokemon, please.
Does Jellicent take one?
It's
Don't think so.
offensive, so I doubt it.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Eruption probably does about 45-50 if I had to guess.
Yeah, I'd say then Jellicent was never.
This
Probably
could
hang
be... It could be Z-Move. I'm guessing the Z-Move is on Arrow, though? I don't know. Could be
I feel like
Specs
Z Arrow
Typhlosion,
would
it
make
could
sense.
be... Could be
Z-Arrow
It's
would
almost
make sense.
certainly going to be Z Arrow if I had to guess.
I mean,
You thought apparently
Typhlosion
Fireblaze thought that Gugshot was 80%, was 100%. What a beautiful reality that would have been to live in a
Yeah.
timeline where Gugshot can't miss.
ignorance really is bliss.
It really is. That's honestly why in like Gen 9 OU back when Sneasler was allowed, I know Gugshot was better, but I hated using Gugshot on it.
No, Dire Claw is so broken. You always gotta use that.
Well, people used Gunk Shot quite a bit just because of the power difference was really meaningful for its like win condition kind of stuff. So people did run Gunk Shot a lot, and it was very ludicrous. But at the same time,
I hated
nobody
that mod.
like. Anyway, looks like Jellicent is kind of sticking around here a little bit, just kind of clicking its moves a little bit. It being water spout makes a lot of sense considering it's Z. There are megas and no, there are some megas. There's Glalie, there's Abomasnow. I think Audino is legal.
Audino
it
is
Legal,
yeah,
but not
so not very good.
I mean, it's like viable, but you could do better.
I'm sorry to break it to you, Stories. I know it must be heartbreaking.
I know, it's okay. There's also Meganium, if that counts.
Oh, Meganium. Oh.
That's a good mega.
You know, until it like gets 2 KO'd by like half the tier. Oh my god!
gosh!
Incineroar just died. I mean, that was a crit, but like that still would have 2 KO'd for sure.
Primal Groudon.
That seems to be a recurring joke in this tournament.
Oh my gosh.
That's funny.
I can't believe that KO'd. Like, I know it's like a crit and probably choice specs, but like that'd have been offensive Incineroar too, like no bulk.
Whenever I see a Pokemon get O-code from a not very effective move, it's like something like fires in my brain, you know? I've been seeing that a lot lately, especially because I've been building a lot of teams that like specifically take advantage of that. It's like it really hits different.
Now we see the Wish. I think you
Super
can just
Fang.
freely throw out an Iron Head here.
Yeah, this is what's the idea of staying in? I guess because of the U-turn, right? Yeah.
Well, you can't kill with Super Fang, so.
Yeah, that's why I'm like wondering what. I guess she is just trying to sack it. But unfortunately for Lily, this doesn't seem like a very winnable position.
No, this game's over.
Yeah, I can't really think of anything that she could do to bring it back. Unless like she crits. Unless she like crits knockoff on the
it's like over.
I guess. But no, I know it's over. I'm just trying to think of something. But like, yeah, Togedemaru's adorable. I love Togedemaru. Crucible would break this tier.
Well, wait a minute. Rocks are up. Girder could win if everything else just happened to disappear.
That's true.
If Ice Master goes into cardiac arrest right now, I think Lily could win.
Or
Gamer
if
theory.
she needs to stall out Ice Master while she collects the Infinity Stones and pulls a Thanos. She has to pull a Thanos to win this, I think. Oh, flinch. Not on the right side of the field, though. Oh, the Togedemaru's.
Big HP fire. Another flinch? Dang.
Speaking of Spiky Shield Togedemaru, one of my favorite Togedemaru sets is the Fear set with Spiky Shield Endeavor. I remember people like ran that for like a week in Sword and Shield OU. That was really funny.
For those curious, Santu defeated Hacker in the first game of their set, giving him a 1-0 advantage. Slowking with Dragon Tail and Future Sight was able to phase out a Sigilif and bring in a Victory Bell to take the Future Sight, and that was that. Of course, that was for semifinals. This game we're watching here is still the last game of quarterfinals, deciding Ice Master versus Lily set.
Very nice. See that
Big
Specs Flamethrower?
7%. Oh, it
Trying
lived.
to catch a double. Oh! Girder the GOAT.
Yep, and
You're
Ice
living
Master has emerged victorious in their set, giving him a semifinals berth against the Big Warrior.
Perfect timing.
So,
Next game is Santu.
Hacker versus Santu, Ice Master
With an
versus Big Warrior,
Electrode.
and
There's an
Hacker
Electrode
is
Amistar.
going to enter game 2 against Santu's hyper offensive team. This is actually a team that has been used like before in like legitimate NU, like Girder, with lead Druddigon, Screens, Electrode, and just a bunch of nasty setup Pokemon. It is worth noting Hacker has Comfy, which is one of the better Pokemon into this team, and he has potential for Toxic Spikes, which position themselves nicely. Santu does not have a ground type either against Helios, so like Hacker has the tools to win this game, but this is a pretty disruptive team from Santu here.
Is this the first Palisand we've seen in this tournament so far?
Probably. It's
think
not
first or
as
second.
common, especially in a metagame without Passimian. It's probably not. as
Yeah.
common.
Yeah, definitely. But
Girder
but like I
picking up all
think
that
I'm so
usage.
used to seeing it in this tier that like I'm getting like a bit of whiplash. Okay, there's a Draudigan. Yep. Good old Draudigan lead shenanigans for the whole family.
No T-spikes for you. You do see weak armor on the Garbodor.
I'm surprised
I
it
see
didn't
two
go for
gunshots
Shock Rock
on that.
Burst. He must have not considered weak armor, but
I wouldn't have considered it, to be honest.
yeah, I mean, I was like, why is it weak armor on this team? That's just a
Yeah, I was gonna say this looks like more of like an aftermath build. Man, Gungshot. I feel like I've seen Gungshot miss more than it's hit in this tournament.
Oh, for sure. But when it does hit, it poisons Azatu.
Yeah, like genuinely, Gungshot is one of the most. Gungshot and Hurricane feel like the most like. I feel like some of the most like casino moves in this entire game. Like even more than Focus Blast because of their 30% chances. Hacker's team looks like 5 Alolan Mucks, apparently. I kind of like it. The Palisand Comfey aesthetic looks nice. And the Heliolisk, it's so tropical looking. Okay, Amistar is in. I'm not really sure why, but...
It's so tropical. You have like the sandcastle and the desert lizard and the flowers.
Yeah!
And the pile of garbage. Like it's like a beach.
A pile of garbage. It's California. And we have a
Oof,
Swiffix.
indeed.
I don't know. This is actually one of the nicer teams, to be honest.
And you have the bodybuilder and the nerd too.
And the water
bodybuilder
nerd.
in the
Yeah, like the bodybuilder with a big girder. I think Garbodor Slowking looks okay. I don't know. Looks fine.
Oh,
Sigilif with
Toxic.
Toxic. That's cool. I like it.
Helio is probably gonna force this
Excuse
out
me.
here. You could probably set up Sigilif with screens.
Yeah, I suppose so.
It's Electrode
Heliolisk.
with screens here.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Electrode with screens. I'm not really sure what else it would do.
Explode and taunt.
Oh yeah, excuse me. How could I forget that Electrode clicks the explosion button? That's like its whole gimmick. That's a Bellectrode, okay. Yeah, Sigilif, I think, could have a really commanding win here, the more I think about it. Since that's Cosmic Power stuff.
Helios might be able to
I just want to
pressure
point
it
out in the
here.
other set right now, Pig Warrior is still using Primal Kyogre.
That's wonderful. Something has never changed.
Oh, it is Dragon Tail Slowking. Seeing that
Oh,
16
okay.
again, it's been like the sleeper MVP for this tournament.
Yeah, this game's over. This might be walled by Palisand, like genuinely.
It looks like it, yeah. That's really funny.
Yeah, I mean, that's part of why I'm surprised Palisand hasn't seen much use, but...
Big damage. So last Pokemon Sigilif, I don't think we'll be able to do it.
Why is that?
No,
Because there's a Heliolisk, and
Oh, yeah.
I don't know that he'll let it be last mon and healthy. Comfy Toxic Spike limits it. Maybe has a
it's
better
only
chance.
one T-Spike. I think Light Screen into Come On Comfy wins here, though.
Honestly, I think if Sigilif is last, you honestly just hard Heliolisk, even if it's
Yes.
toxic.
Yes.
Yeah, you have
and then
to.
you spam Thunderbolt until someone is dead.
Oh, yeah. All right, this thing just loves spreading the purple magic. That doesn't have the same ring as yellow magic. I thought.
Great 13% with a crit there. Very good.
Good lord.
So the issue here is that Comfy is going to take Stealth Rock and Poison repeatedly now.
Yeah, and Comfey's poison too. That doesn't help.
Yeah, so you got a Calm Mind right now, right here. But it
I think
can win.
here, though.
It might actually come down to a Comfy War, but one is going to be chipped and poisoned.
Yeah, but said Comfey is also going to be already pre-boosted, so.
Yeah.
Comfy might win right here.
It could win right here. It could also lose. Those are the two options. I hope my insight is helpful.
Thank you for that. That was a bit of a bold take, but
another $10 from
donated
Ultra Player.
Thank you so much.
Bringing us to 1010.
Ultra Player is making an ultra play by donating to the stream. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Heliolisk first. Not shocking.
Why?
Because you do enough damage, maybe to where? No, you don't.
No,
not quite.
Now you just lose the Sigilith.
No, you don't.
I'll throw
I don't
another
know.
$1 in.
I feel like you do because.
Thank you, Stories, bringing us to 10-11.
Oh.
Yeah, no. Opposing Comfy Draining Kiss doesn't even KO, I don't think. Yep, and you go first anyway, so
It would have KO'd. So actually, that's why Hacker did that. It did 15. It was at 17 before the Heliolisk came in. It was at 12 after. And it was faster. So
actually, that makes sense.
If Hacker was faster, that Heliolisk play actually was the way out for Hacker. So it made good sense, but Santu was faster and therefore is going to be the winner of both Game 2 and the set, advancing to the finals. So congratulations, Hacker, on a great run. Congratulations, Santu, on being the first finalist. The only remaining series, as the semifinals, is Ice Master versus Pig Warrior. I believe they're in the first game right now. We're seeing, the Magmortar team from Ice Master and the pretty generic Common 6 from Pig Warrior duking it out. Not a ton of progress quite yet. If we want to switch over to that game, it looks like we have.
Yeah, I'm down. Let's do it. Really crazy how quickly this tournament has gone by. It feels like we just started and now we're already bordering finals.
It is worth noting that Comfey is a point of contention in the tier. A lot of players do want it banned because of its sweeping potential, so losing to it, not something to feel too bad about. It is really good at, winning games.
It's always
just message your local congressman and tell them to ban Comfey from S&M never used. It'll work out well.
You should rejoin. You should be tier leader for NU again, so you can specifically to get Comfey banned, and I'll play SMNU.
I don't think I'm pro ban. I actually think it's a good Pokemon to have. I think it actually stops some things that are annoying, but I get why people.
I definitely agree. It has some healthy qualities. It's just an annoying thing. It's annoying. I don't like that triage is +3 priority.
If I was Game Freak, I would have designed it so that Comfey had a form that made it weaker initially and was a water type and was a physical attacker, and its priority was Jet Punch, and it had wave crash.
I think it'd get banned by 75% though.
Yeah, that might be the case. That could happen. I agree. I just want to point out that every time I open Twitch, I see the same exact advertisement for Taco Bell nuggets. Apparently, they sell nuggets now. Is that a thing?
New. I mean, chicken. If you think about it, boneless wings are equatable to chicken nuggets in a loose way.
Yeah, I might have to take a trip to Taco Bell. That's what I'm getting out of this event.
I actually had their nuggets not too long ago. They're not very good. No, they're terrible. Don't have them. Okay. They're pretty bad.
Well, that's tough.
I'm getting
that's
ads
tough.
for military propaganda.
Ooh, I hate that.
All right, I will be right back.
No problems.
Right.
Yeah, we're just going through for the 64 of you that are still with us. First off, thank you. We're going through the semi-finals game between Ice Master and Pig Warrior here as Magmortar pretty much chipped its way through.
It's 1 KO.
Yeah.
I don't know. What is the response to Magmortar here? Seismitoad's going to drop to HP Grass. Girder,
So
it can take a hit. Drain Punch, I think you have to go Girder.
Yeah,
but you
there's
have
two
responses to that
options
with
here.
losing.
Either Pig Warrior doesn't know they run HP. It revealed HP Grass. Never mind. So he does know. Either Pig Warrior goes for a Zing Zap flinch, or he's willing to basically trade Girder here.
Mm-hmm.
Magmortar has a
But
really,
you don't even
really
have to
good-
go for the trade as Ice Master. You could just go Wheezing.
Yeah, so I wonder
Yeah.
if Pig Warrior knows how valuable Magmortar is, knows the Weezing comes in, and maybe double switches out here to Seismitoad or to Xatu. But
Yeah, the thing is,
that
like,
risks the Fire Blast.
this team that Pig Warrior is using, it doesn't have like a super commanding offensive presence. So even if you try to make a double, you don't have like some crazy Pokemon like Magmortar where like, all right,
Yeah,
I made the play, I finally positioned this Pokemon
Yeah,
to do
that's why
devastating
it was
damage.
choice banded Pissimian over Girder before I changed it. But even that, if it's plus speed Magmortar, it's still very weak to Magmortar. If it's modest, at least you have another Pokemon that's faster that could like switch it on an HP Grass or a Rogue Focus Blast per se. But yeah. There is some momentum here for Pig Warrior, but like you're U-turning, and as you alluded, like there's nothing that could claim a kill off of the U-turn. Like Seismitoad can like be forced in here, right? But like there's not a choice band Pissimian to click close combat or knockoff here. You can go Girder, but there's a couple Pokemon that beat it. You can go Seismitoad, but then you're in a mirror. You can go Xatu, but it's not a threat. So it feels like Pig Warrior is playing from way behind.
I will say if Comfey start adapting and run HP Psychic for Wheezing, like HP Psychic Comfey kind of just wins immediately versus this team.
Well, do you out heal Magmortar? Because like Magmortar can just spam Fire Blast. The first one probably does 40, then do 30. You know, like I'm not sure if that's
Yeah,
favorable
you
or
need
not.
like hazards up, maybe even T spikes just to pressure that in Delmise, but like
Yeah,
it's
but
definitely a
Psychic,
worthwhile
Psychic
adaptation
Comfy
because
is
we're not
underrated,
seeing
for
like
sure.
it's not like we're seeing any Steelixes and people just aren't pulling the trigger properly versus Togedemaru with HP Ground. So like HP Ground really hasn't come through in a big way in any of the games we've seen so far.
No, like it feels like we would like see it clicked, and it is clicked, but they never actually go to Togedemaru because they respect it, and then Togedemaru gets chipped through like hazards and whatever, and you click HP Ground into like a Xatu or into like a Seismitoad, and it's useless.
Yeah, any other mid ground is like better
Yeah.
than risking it.
And that
You
is
see
a
the
Hydro Vortex
Vortex.
for 34%, which just isn't going to move the
And-
needle. Ice Master has. It would be shocking if you were to lose this game at this point.
Yeah, just such a commanding presence here. The Domage has such a good matchup against this team specifically, especially with Incineroar gone. You know, you're kind of forced to
Yep.
throw Incineroar into this Magmortar. You don't have another play. Incineroar is your fire resist, pretty much. You know, Seismitoad and Incineroar are both just deleted by Magmortar. Even if you try to pivot around that Z move, Magmortar still has a Focus Blast with your name written on it, even if it's not a
Correct.
Z move one.
Yeah, so it's uphill. So my guess is that Ice Master wins this probably in 35, 40 turns, and then we go to game 2.
I could see it even sooner than that. Like, if you can position Magmortar in soon, it claims a KO each time, effectively.
Or Pig Warrior
Like,
could just forfeit. Riveting
Yeah, he-
commentary right here from our team. I know.
and so, like,
We are
even
in
here, the
semifinals.
Togedemaru can't threaten Delma. Okay, you get the Toxic off. That's actually pretty meaningful, I think. Like, it's not really gonna turn the tape. Oh,
Nope.
well, actually, you know
Oh.
what? Whatever, man. Forget anything I just said.
Forget everything. The world is all
Yeah.
ending.
Yeah, just pretend that
Yeah.
Toxic never happened, because that's what that Seismitoad is doing.
All
Dodging
right,
the
we got
Power
1
Whip,
miss.
getting...
Nope,
Okay.
never mind.
Yeah, just Anchor Shot. Get that out of here. And yeah, you just don't have, like, a threatening Pokemon here. Because it is Colbur on Delmise too, if memory serves correctly, so, like, Girder can't even come in and get a big knockoff on it. You have Weezing in the back too. It's itemless, it resists Drain Punch, so it's taking minimal damage from Girder. Ice Master just has a response to everything Pig Warrior can do, and he also has these huge offensive threats that don't have responses.
I just want to say thank you so much to Fireblaze for watching us. He said I got to get ready for something, but y'all, great. I could watch for a bit. And thank you. That's awesome.
Take care, you too.
Yeah, no. Have a great weekend, my friend.
What item is
all
the
right.
Delmise?
So if Comfy,
It's Sorry, go on.
Company's gonna do something. Like it has to be soon, but like everything's just too healthy. Like the Elmise being at 77%, the Aerodactyl being at full and potentially being a Z move use. No, it's not a Z move, but potentially being choice banned. Even the Magmortar is alive and no Rockstrop. Like Comfy just doesn't have a window to win, and now
Yeah,
Rockstrop.
it is that late game cleaner, but there's nothing to clean up yet.
Like you probably die in one shot to an anchor shot, maybe a +1 Brit Draining Kiss or HP Fire could take out Delmise. I don't know. It's just I think it's too little too late.
I mean, the Seismitoad is getting worn down pretty
The
decently.
Seismitoad isn't the Pokemon that he needs worn down though. That's the issue. Like it helps for Togedemaru, right? But like there's still Mach Punch and in the back and a full health Magmortar with potentially Flame Body. So
Another. Oh my gosh, that earthquake did a ton.
yeah, I'm used to Earth Power doing like 28, bouncing off that KO.
And the Seismitoad has no way to really harm the Delmise. Like even knockoff is just gonna thud into Colbur Berry.
Yeah,
If it is Colbur, it could be Lum.
it might
I
be
think
Lumberry as
Colbur
well
on
for
this team.
the Blastoise sequence.
Yeah, I'm not too sure because you do have Refreshed Toad, which kind of sits on Stoice forever. I think in the earlier game versus Lily, I think it was Colbur, but I don't remember.
I mean, it could be Lum or Colbur. Either works.
Yeah, this
And like doing
Seismitoad
20% to Seismitoad is great. Leftovers to get some of it, but like there's just not like enough follow up, and you're taking rocks every time, and yeah.
Yeah, you can just keep spinning for free here. Chipping Togedemaru,
I think
spin
this
and
is
rocks
over.
isn't doing a ton, but like it's doing about the same damage as Togedemaru is doing back to you, and you're keeping rocks off the field. You see that Iron Head. You can get the KO with the flinch here, but you can also just like go Magmortar here if you really have to. Okay, we do get the flinch.
All right,
Not
one
even gonna
Pokemon
mess around
down.
with
We only have 5 to
Magmortar.
go.
Yeah, okay.
I
Hey,
think you
look,
just go
this is-
Magmortar here and like Fire Move collects though, or Girder and well, Girder baits in the Comfy, but you can Drain Punch to heal some up a little bit.
This is looking like an easy Zing Zap sweep. You just gotta flinch every single Pokemon.
You just got to flinch
Every
Delmise
time.
8 times in a row. Yeah, Draining Kiss only doing 17. It's just not going to be substantial enough to where Pig Warrior is going to be able to claw back into this game. So it's going to be 1-0 Ice Master in the semifinals there, with Satsu, kind of awaiting the winner.
I mean, do you heal up here? Or do you just get your KO?
I think you just collect your KOs. I mean, the
Yeah, I think
Seismitoad's
the
weak.
game's... At this point, your own Girder just wins anyway, I think.
One. Drum roll, please. Nope. We gotta get 3 more to make up for that now.
Okay, yeah, let's go for it. Let's go gambling. Okay, well, never lucky. Never lucky. Boom.
Well, only one more synthesis could be.
Yeah, it's possible. You do have Toga in the name. This could be some Togekiss type stuff. That is a joke in the community because, Togedemaru does have the tendency to use his flinching moves to get past stuff it probably shouldn't. I've seen a lot of end games where it's like Scarf Togedemaru versus Scarf Passimian, and you get that one Iron Head flinch you really need to
It was
win that
Colbur.
matchup. Okay. Yeah, I thought so. Just because, like, you have, Refresh Seismitoad as a status absorber and Girder. I don't know if Girder was originally the Pokemon on this team.
No, I don't think it must have been Passimian. I guess it could have been Scrafty, but I don't think that fits here.
Yeah, Scarf Passimian makes sense on this build.
Normally, people double up on speed control with Aerodactyl, but maybe not once you got a spinner. I don't know. the Girder Mirror. Knock the EV light off, and from there, Magmortar will do enough. Wheezing will do enough. It's over.
Yeah, Girder gets no coverage for this either. Like, you can't even do a flavor pick like Poison Jab like this Girder has. There's no Zen Headbutt, nothing like that.
You don't get 1,000 arrows.
Not last time I checked, no.
No, yeah, that's tough.
Maybe next gen.
Yeah, that might be the play. Alrighty, so we're gonna go on to game 2 between Ice Master and Warrior. Hopefully that starts very, very soon, and then we'll have the finalists as well.
So how do you think
Let's
this
see if we can
tournament
get
has
this
been so
next
far?
game soon. It's been fun. I like watching like these games. I do feel like people kind of stuck to one or two of the sample teams. Like we did see a lot of the team that Pig Warrior was using, and then like one other. So it was a bit repetitive, but still we've seen some innovations. Like this Ice Master team we haven't seen before, and it was really sick.
I think tomorrow we're gonna have SPL
Alright.
auction stream as well. So I think the donation goal will still be on for that one as well.
Okay, perfect.
Great. That's wonderful. What did I miss?
Yeah, so Ice Master beat Pig Warrior in the first game. Santu defeated Hacker in both games. So this could be, if Ice Master wins the last game, of semifinals.
Alright, so we're almost to finals. Alright.
This is another Kling Kling game, and man, this Mon just looks terrible. Like, I exclusively see Steel Resist on this team. There's a Steelix, there's a Heliolisk, there's a Blastoise, you have the Fizdef Wheezing, you have Girder as a revenge killer, and it takes very little from even a +1 move. Like, this Kling Kling is the opposite of MVP. It's the least valuable player in this tournament from what I've seen so far. That guy donated $23. Thank you so much, bringing your total up to $1,034.
Good taste in number. That's a very good number you chose. I have to say, Heliolisk looks really potent this game. There's no electric immunity, and that did a lot of damage.
But yeah, it's likely choice specs on this team, or just offensive Garbodor, maybe like Magnet on Heliolisk.
Maybe, but either way, like that juiced up Volt Switch looks terrifying for Pig Warrior here.
I think I have Ice Master's team. Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's literally just I have the team, but they replaced Comfey with Girder. I'm not gonna say what the sets are in case Pig Warrior is watching the stream, but
Yep. No, that makes sense.
Aerodactyl picking up the KO on Garbodor. So only one hazard. You have the Rapid Spin Blastoise. Nothing really pressures Blastoise from Rapid Spinning either. It's not like you have a Delmise or something to prevent it. We could see Omastar come in here, but a team with priority with Girder and possibly Roar Steelix are at the very least sturdy as a stopgap for all these setup sweepers. You're gonna be very hard pressed to get an HO team like this to work. We see Specs Helios come in. It's a good way to pressure Calm Mind Setters just because it's so strong. Even if it goes down here, it's not wholly necessary in this game. You get picked off by Girder. Once you're weakened, Comfey's gonna weaken you.
I think just sending off some T-bolts or even a Volt Switch just to weaken this a bit.
Yeah, Volt is a very strong click. Now the question is this Steelix going to be like phasing?
I think getting Rocks up is a safe bet here in case it's Sash Omastar.
That makes sense. Yeah, there's a bit of a
They generally run, at the very least, Heavy Slam. Like, they
okay.
always
So
have some kind of move to hit Levitators
yeah,
and flying types like
the
Zatsu, just
question
to pressure them a bit. Because this
makes
is, like,
sense.
a Sigilif check Pokemon. It takes a
Energy
bit from
Ball.
Heat-Wave, but
Energy Ball doesn't 2 KO this, right?
it shouldn't, no. It depends on
And yeah,
spreads,
okay.
obviously, but Steelix runs Spit-F generally.
Yeah, then Rock should
Um,
be sufficient then.
Combine Mesprit generally is, like, Electrium Z, like Z Thunder, to break through
Yeah,
Slurking and stuff.
that
But
checks out.
Mesprit isn't exactly standard in the first place, so I don't know. Maybe we'll see some funky set here. You just
Yeah,
see
could
Psychic.
be.
That does a ton. Oh my
Wow,
gosh.
that did a lot.
Yeah.
I think that's modest.
I mean, it also can't be bulky because Heavy Slam did so much too.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. All right,
Okay, we do
Amistar's
Super
in.
Protect. Trying to get some lefties recovery.
Um,
Earthquake would prevent this from getting a super safe setup, but you
yeah.
could also
I
just
mean,
go
a
to
Mach
something
Punch
like
can,
Blastoise.
but also, yeah, there's also a punch from Girder in a pinch as well.
Yeah, at the end of the day, as long as you do a little bit of chip to this as it sets up, if assuming it is set up, I'm guessing it is.
It should be.
As
It should be.
long as you damage this a little bit, then Girder can just, clean up shop versus it.
Yeah. That makes sense. And given that the Garbodor click spikes, it's almost certainly Shell Smash. I'd be astonished. Okay, just going for this kill on Steelix makes sense too, because now that helps open up Confe a little bit. Helios goes back, and now you must sustain a Volt Switch.
Yep.
Yeah, sacking Mesprit makes sense. Probably just chuck off a knock here, right? Ooh, we got a $105 donation from the Mantike
105 from the
Oh my
Mantike,
goodness.
23 from Hack Guy, bringing us
for
to
Girder's attack
1139
stat.
for Girder's attack
Awesome.
stat.
That is
Thank you
awesome.
so
That is
much
awesome.
to the Mantike. That is awesome.
The man. Oh, that's the person with the DDD profile picture on Smogon. Oh, that's awesome. You have good taste.
I don't know about that, but I'll hold my tongue because of the donation.
Listen. I know nobody likes DDD in Smash, but I am a Kirby fan, so I like DDD on that basis.
Alright, Omastar does take
Can't
out
believe-
the...
I can't believe there's a
Helios
Webs
again.
Council. What the heck?
So, yeah, it's going to be put in Mach Punch range now.
Yeah.
But there is still Comfy in the back. Girder actually kind of clears besides that, though.
feel
But
like-
the combination of Girder and Weezing does pretty nicely.
I feel like
But-
letting
Yeah, I
Helios
agree.
go down was a bit unnecessary. Like, can't you
Yeah,
just
I
go
wonder
hard
if we see a
Blastoise
double
there?
switch to Omastar, and instead it's HP Psychic. Oh, wow.
Ooh.
Oh,
So
yeah, but
that's
Is
really
HP
good for Big Warrior.
Oh yeah, I guess it doesn't get stored power in this gen. I kind of forgot about that. All right. It definitely seems like the Girder's not P-Jab,
Yeah,
which I
no,
guess makes sense because we have a Steelix and a Weezing on this team. It's not really necessary.
It's gonna be a pretty down to the wire game. I mean, like, Choice
Yeah.
Band Earthquake looks pretty great here. Ice Beam, I guess you want that guaranteed damage, but I feel like the reward of Hydro Pump is greater than the risk of missing there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I actually agree. Banned EQ looks really disgusting from Arrow in the long run here.
Even
Especially
here,
with the
like,
T spike.
this is helmet wheezing, so if you get the pain split off here, Kling Kling is not gonna have a good time. It could be substitute. They do run sub with shift gear sometimes, so if that's the case, you might want to go hard girder just to stop that setup.
Yeah. To be honest, I feel like Girder 1v1s it anyway, so I think just pain splitting isn't even that bad of an idea.
What if it subs?
Well, that's what I'm like. Even if it subs, like you should still be able to 1v1 it now.
Well, let's say you click sub on a pain split, which it didn't happen, so it's moot. But then you get a free setup. Then it drain punches to break the sub. It's after spikes, it's to a KO'd, even with the drain punch healing. So that would be bad.
Oh
Just
yeah,
for the
I guess
KO
the
and
Girder's
maybe
not
a-
running much bulk invest. Because my thought was it would be able to
Like
tank
corkscrew at +1 would
Oh,
have done probably about 90. So
Oh,
Yeah,
okay, then yeah,
I would've
I
taken
stand
a lot.
corrected then. I stand corrected
that's
then.
why
Yeah,
you
fair enough.
can't really risk pain splitting there. But also it wasn't substitute, so it was kind of moot.
Yeah, it didn't matter, but I mean, it's an important thing to consider. Yeah,
Yeah,
fair
but
enough.
Now
I
it's
think I just
basically
overestimated. I
it's gonna
overestimated
come down
Girder's
to
bulk.
if Arrow can somehow win with like a choice banded aerial ace, maybe, or I don't know. Is it Z?
Yes.
Oh, bad crit.
Big crit. This next one doesn't KO though, does it? Oh, it looks like
It's a roll.
actually.
If this one did,
Looks like to be like it's a roll, yeah.
50-50
but now
roll.
if you roost on the drain kiss, then it's like, oh well, that's
Yeah, that was a game losing crit then. Yeah.
Yeah,
was- yeah,
it,
that
it,
was
it was Z Supersonic Sky Strike.
Ah,
Yeah, Z Sky Attack. So
yeah, that really sucks. And is that pig oh wait, they're going to game 3 now?
yeah. We're going to game 3 now.
Alright. Yeah, Finchinator may be the dictator of OU, but there is lore of him as an NU player, very much written in his scripture.
I'm probably gonna get going after this third game. Yeah, I did run NU for a while. Actually, when it was this generation for some time, not the full time, of course. But I'm probably gonna get going after the third game before the finals. But again, thank you, and of course, Ozma and Stories will they've been providing more insight than I have been anyway. But yeah, I'll probably get going after this.
Honestly, I feel like I've been mostly going off of like just kind of fundamentals here because I'm really rusty on SMNU. So,
I think we all are a little. It's not exactly commonplace anymore. Yeah.
The story seems still pretty like up to speed up with it, so that's always good.
yeah, I'm chilling.
Yeah, but I love SM a lot. I am very fond of all of its tiers. Definitely my favorite generation competitively. Like every
I think
tier is
me
like
too.
fun.
Early SMOU, like when the gen first came out, was the most fun ever. Just slapping random
Yeah,
Z moves
so
on
peak.
stuff. Like
So peak. Remember when Alawak was like everybody was
yeah.
like spamming Alawak? That was so fun.
Well, because it walled
It's,
genocide.
It was the
Yeah,
the
that's true. Yeah,
the
genocide was
Pheromosa,
a thing.
the Coco, and the Bulu answer at the same time.
Yep.
We were in Lightning Rod like the
Yeah.
first week.
Yeah, honestly,
I remember seeing the damage of like +2 Bloom Doom from Tapu Bulu, like just such ignorant damage. Like you Oko Magirna with +2 Z
Yeah,
Woodhammer, it's just so
beautiful.
stupid.
It's so beautiful. And honestly, my favorite non-OU tier ever is Sun and Moon Ubers. Genuinely the most fun, one of the most fun formats I've ever played. It's so good.
Alright, so are we just waiting on game 3 now
I think
for
so.
Pig Warrior and Ice Master?
Looks like it. Let me think of another icebreaker.
Okay.
What does Finch think of SMZU? That's a very random question from Big BT Boy, but there it is.
It's mostly fun, but I only play it like once every year or two. So I mean, like I don't build teams. I just use what's given to me. It's pretty chill.
Well, I guess on the topic of SM tiers, what is your guys' favorite SM tier?
Probably OU or UU.
Oh yeah, no, SM, UU, and OU are really good.
Yeah, I think,
I think it
we're
has to be
usually-
in you for me, but I'm biased.
I mean, there's a reason why I mean, like the way I view it is, if you have bias, it's for a reason.
Mhm.
So
All right, if this game doesn't start in a couple, I'm probably gonna head out. I'm not too sure. They might be deciding on teams. I know a lot's on the line here, so yeah.
They're just spinning the wheel for what hidden power to run on Comfy.
That would be funny.
I think it would be. I feel like ground is just the best catch-all because of Garbodor and like.
Yeah,
because it
but
hits
you
more
miss
skills.
Weezing.
You do miss Weezing, but I feel like we've only seen like one or two Weezings. So, I don't know. It is a bit of a roulette, though, for sure. Until somebody runs the random Ferris seed again to cover both of the most popular options.
I don't think we've seen Golbat yet. I want to see a Golbat.
Yeah, I'm not
Yeah,
too
how
sure.
haven't
It
we?
feels like it'd be more
Mon is
common
the-
in this setting too.
Yeah, that Mon is awesome. With all the Comfey and stuff. I love that guy. Marshadow is a bit annoying in USCM Ubers, but I like that Marshadow doesn't have Poltergeist in Gen 7. So, and the Sash like Spectral Thief sets are really fun.
It's just a functionally cool mon. I didn't even mind it like in OU. Obviously it was broken, but like it was funny.
It had some
So it was
it had some cool. It had some really cool
It
applications.
lasted like
Honestly,
2 days.
I feel like if Marshadow didn't have close combat, it would be so much cooler. And
Yeah,
obviously,
if it played into that Technician a bit more, because like the Technician Shadow Sneak and Hidden Power Ice were like super sick.
Super cool.
But
honestly, I have to speak my truth. I think them giving close combat like to everything was one of the worst distribution choices they've ever made.
I think it makes sense. I think everything can combat closely.
Well, yeah, it makes sense like flavorfully, but like mechanically, it really bugs me because part of what makes fighting cool to me is like how the high BP moves tend to kind of come with more meaningful drawbacks. And while the close combat like defense drops can be meaningful, it feels like its spamability kind of undermines some of that dynamic you get from fighting type moves.
Yeah, it's not like a
And-
jump kick or we got the game up.
Yeah. Oh,
Yep.
right, yeah. No, high jump kick is awesome. I actually do really like sort of high jump kick in
I
that
think
regard.
like
So, Pig
Mega
Warrior is
Metacham
using
high
that team
jump
again
kick.
with no fairy resist, and he ran into another Comfy. Last time he was able to beat it. Worth noting, we're seeing a Silvally from Ice Master, which is a new Pokemon kind of in the mix. Otherwise, these are pretty much a familiar cast of characters: Comfy and Girder on both ends. We got Water types with Seismitoad for Pig Warrior and Slowking for Ice Master, respectively. Stealth Rock Rhydon for Ice Master, and an Incineroar in Pig Warrior side as well. My heart's about to fall out of my chest. Holy. Oh, that's
I will be right back. Give me 2 minutes.
I wonder what Silvally this is. I think this is the first Silvally we've seen so far. And also, I think that's the same. The Pig Warrior team is the same like hyper offense like variant we saw earlier, if I'm not mistaken.
So yeah, I mean, my guess is we're gonna see from Ice Master a Silvally lead. It could, in theory, be Slow King as well if it has anything to touch the Seismitoad or even Dhelmise. As for Pig Warrior, it's a bit more nuanced. Seismitoad lead feels most likely. He could lead with Incineroar too if he predicts the Dhelmise or Silvally. It also, a lot depends on what Silvally type is. My guess is it's going to be Steel, which will help with the opposing Comfy. It also should be able to 1v1 Minior. Obviously, if it's at +2 Minior, it's a different story. But Steel would make the Girder matchup for Pig Warrior a little bit better. So there's a lot of possibilities there. We'll see as the game falls out. And of course, they're taking their time and they're entitled to. So yeah, we're waiting to see.
Do you think it could be Silvally poison?
Hmm?
Do you think it could be poison?
It could be poison. Poison or Steel pretty much has to be Poison or Steel because you need a fairy resist.
Yeah,
Pig Warrior
that's
doesn't
why
have
I'm like
one, but-
wondering. Like Steel feels very intuitive, but like poison is just like more like
Poison also helps with Toxic Spikes. Not facing them here,
Yeah.
of course, but the team is weak to them. Lumberry Dhelmise could be an answer to that as well in the short term, but not so much in the long term.
yeah.
I
I think poison would make the most sense.
Poison probably would make a good amount of sense, but then, I mean, I guess you don't really need a. Yeah, you probably poison. I mean, it could go either way, but yeah, probably poison. Poison does also help with Girder. Doesn't do too well into Seismitoad, but you could run Grass Pledge as an option.
Oh yeah, Grass Pledge. Forgetting that it just randomly has Grass Pledge and doesn't have the
Yeah, I mean,
other
it basically
pledges.
runs it like a lot of people on Grass. We see that to lead into Dhelmise. Okay, so I was expecting Incineroar to maybe combat that. If not, then just Seismitoad, but kind of a mid-ground lead there.
It is Steel.
Yep,
Okay.
reflect on the Steel. Okay, so it was Steel.
Yeah, I think we figured it would be a fairy resist of some kind.
Yep.
The question is, what is it going to be running? I assume it's just like a defensive pivot kind of deal.
It gets defog, so it runs like stab and then defog, parting shot, and usually flamethrower.
Yeah,
to
it's like
get,
a defense
Ferris
like
Seed and
pivot.
stuff.
Makes sense, yeah. Though the thing is definitely if the Silvally needs to be slower for parting shot to like operate into Xatu. But if I'm like yeah, it's probably gonna be slower, but oh, it's flamethrower. Okay.
Yeah. U-turn there, so it's getting
It's
a little bit of
U-turn.
chip off.
Hmm.
So it is the bulk upset, yeah, because he's running this kind of like hyper offense. It's probably a weakness policy, so if Ice Master goes for Scald here, it's going to become real strong real quick and probably have Power Trip. So Ice Master might actually want to go for Dragon Tail if he's listening to the stream
I agree.
or knowledgeable of the sets, because it's probably not going to be knockoff, but also there's a chance Big Warrior changed the set. But also, there's a chance Ice Master knows. But also, there's a chance Ice Master doesn't know.
If this is the Slow King, then like yeah, Dragon Tail should be safe even if it is knock.
It probably is the power trip set though, if it's bulk up with screens.
Well, yeah, no, it certainly is. But I'm just saying, if like you're not familiar with sets, then like
Well,
Alright,
oh,
another
Hydra.
Hydra Vortex.
yeah, okay. Primal Kyogre.
I think we should have had a Hydra Vortex counter on the stream.
yeah. If I had
should
to
have.
take a shot for every Hydro Vortex, I would not be driving for a couple days. This looks pretty good for Ice Master, given that I feel like Incineroar can't really be the first Pokemon to set up. Kind of has to be like done later on. The screens being up does help for Pig Warrior, but if this Slow King is Dragon Tail, it's going to kind of prevent setup. Comfy isn't going to do much with the Silvally Steel at full health, assuming it's multi-attack, which it almost definitely is. And there's also a full health Anchor Shot Dhelmise in the back, so that's checked. Minior might be able to get a kill, but Minior can't really one-shot anything, and everything does damage to it, and Mach Punch is in the back, so it feels like Minior is pretty limited. And I don't think Girder is going to have a field day against Slowking plus Delmise plus Girder Mirror plus Comfy either. So it just feels like this is going to be a really uphill game for Pig Warrior.
Yeah, I definitely agree.
I mean, bulk up. If it's bulk up poison jab, it looks pretty good here, I think.
Yeah,
yeah, but
Defog
it
into
might be
that,
poison jab.
progress right there.
The team struggles hard into Comfey, so I feel like poison jab makes a lot of sense. Yep, and defog to clear those screens. So then, yeah, last is almost certainly multi-attack. Even though it doesn't quite have its base 120 power until Gen 8, it's still a competent enough stab. All right, Delmise is in. Culber. Wow, yeah. If it's Culber, then and Steel, yeah. If Pig Warrior brought T-Spikes, that would have been pretty nasty for Ice Master.
Well, it's still Defog on Civilized Steel.
That's true. It is, but it is still a little bit of a pestilence. All right. And the rapid spin.
Funnily enough,
clears...
T-Spikes are also a point of contention in the tier just because there's such a limited pool of Toxic Spike absorbers. Because Weezing has Levitate, obviously. It's pretty much just like Garbodor and Savali Poison, who are both not really that great.
Minior just straight up destroyed the Delmise with raw acrobatics.
Hey guys, I'm gonna get going now if that's all right.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who donated. Thank you to Lily for the idea, Cal for the stream. It's amazing that we hit all of our goals and then some. And I hope you guys all have a great weekend.
Yeah, and best of luck to you with.
Thank you. Later, guys. Have a good one.
Bye bye.
Take care.
All right. Rubs my hands together. All right, Slowking is in. It's going to click its water move. Also, we were talking earlier, I think, about our favorite Pokemon in SMNU to use, and mine is Slowking. This guy is cool.
He's very cool. He has so many different tools. It's like he seems doing so many different things. You have Assault Vest. You have like bulky Nasty Pot sets with different Z moves. I think as of late, the like super bulky with Nasty Pot Z Future Sight, it just compresses so much utility because you're a defensive wall, obviously. You're also a wall breaker with Nasty Plot, and then you have like Future Sight, which also doubles as a nuke, like a immediate nuke with the Z move, but it's also something you can set up combos with because of Future Sight. Like it does so much with just like one slot of a Pokemon.
Yeah, it's really cool. I love Z Future Sight. Pretty neat, like being able to operate as both a wall breaker and a stall breaker is such an interesting dynamic, and a tank on top of that. It's crazy.
We see,
and obviously Dragon Tail sets cool too. All right, yeah, multi-attack.
Didn't really do too much here because Savali just came in. Multi-attack. The Zatu's not Rocky Helmet, so you're not even chipping the Savali, but Zatu should be able to get another screen up. Savali's Steel usually faster. It usually doesn't run max speed. It needs that SPDF investment.
Yeah,
but
the thing about Silvally though
screens is probably max speed.
But it's like, I guess what I'm wondering is if the Silvally, like that set specifically runs like max speed or high amount of speed invest, because if it does, then it could just destroy Zatu right here, and then that like really sets Big Warrior back. No, oh, interesting.
They usually run 60 speed just for like Incineroar.
Yeah, that checks out.
And Incineroar kind of changes the tier around him just because he's such a commanding presence.
Incineroar.
Incineroar.
Everyone's favorite Pokemon.
Right. You know, with the screen up, you're kind of primed to set up Minior here. Scald should put you
Well-
into range of shields down, and you can't get burned while you're in your shields down form.
You cannot, but you can still get. I think the issue though is you're still going to get chunked pretty hard, and then I'm pretty sure, what's his face, Girder can revenge once the shields are down because the defense gets much lower.
Yeah, you probably need both screens up to pull that off.
For sure. Yep. All right, and Confe goes down.
Hmm. I'm guessing
Alright,
we're gonna
here's
see an
Minior.
earthquake here. Yeah, I don't know
Ooh.
if that was the play.
I don't agree with that. I personally would have just gone Girder, I think.
But I still think
Try to
there's like room on the table for Girder to do something here. Like screens with bulk up, if it is poison jab,
It could win.
Like,
it could just win.
it could definitely win.
Yeah. And Girder comes in and just takes its kill.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, Minior is always going to have an uphill battle setting up here without dual screens, so.
Okay, keeping the Minior alive. It is still a fast acrobatics user. You get your
Yep.
bulk up going. This Girder it looks like it's slower, so that's also a negative in the matchup. You lost your Violite. So, a crit. Okay.
Oh,
That
that's
actually keeps you in here. I don't think this is poison jab though, so I mean maybe it is.
If it is, then. And if the Confe is Life Orb, though, I think it has a shot to kill Drain Kiss.
It does just it does KO, yeah.
Yeah.
You have to get this in with the screens up too, I think, but there wasn't really an opportunity to position it just because of how Ice Master played.
Yeah. Also, the Girder being Drain Punch Knock, I feel like may make it not P-Jab.
Yeah, the value of Mach Punch has been super strong in this whole tournament. Like we've seen it
Yeah.
pick off a lot of threats. So
Like, if you use P-Jab Knock, then you need Mach. I don't think dropping... If you're running, like, Girder, especially on a hyper-offense team, like, Cryo feels mandatory.
mhm.
Let's see. Going into the Slowking, I wonder if Knockoff just KOs this. It should, right?
Because it's
Oh,
C
no.
move,
The Z Crystal.
so
Yeah, the Z Crystal's
Yep.
gonna weaken that. It doesn't even 2 a
full
KO.
fist step on that as well. Yeah. Well, it's
Yeah, no,
likely
I
a
don't
roll
think-
here.
It
But yeah,
could
not
be,
messing around with
yeah.
the Comfey, I guess. Like, in case it's max Spadef, Girder would live a hit, so you don't even want to risk that and let Comfey go down. You're just gonna go Slow King, set
Yeah.
up your future sight, and that
Yep.
like ensures a KO here.
You could probably attack something.
Mm-hmm. Wait, you could go Sawtooth here, potentially. And then
You
prevent rocks
could.
for a turn. Yep, we do see Zatu go down there.
And
But-
so Minior can come in and, yeah. Can it tank a Draining Kiss, though, is the question.
Nope,
No, it
absolutely
cannot.
Yeah, stand
No,
down.
it cannot. It is a Minior. Yeah, that's definitely curtains. And it did take the Draining Kiss.
Yeah, it is Spadef Girder, which is pretty cool, but it's not poison move, so.
Yeah. I'm really surprised that Pig Warrior's team here didn't have, like, P-Jab. That, like, with how weak it was to Confe, it feels like almost telegraph.
Yeah, I mean it's likely Nasty Plot Slowking, which does pretty well into it, and then you have Savali Steel, so it and also Heavy Slam Delmise. I think you just have enough Pokemon that can face tank a +1 or +2 move and threaten a KO back, even if you don't have like explicit type advantage.
Yeah. And with that win, we are going to be having Santu versus Ice Master for our Bossaru Cup finals. And as we enter the finals, I want to remind y'all that we are currently doing a charity stream for in honor of Bossaru for the FSHD Society. And while we already hit our initial goal of 1,000, any donations are always welcome and appreciated. And if you can't donate, just being here especially as we get into this really hype final set, is really appreciated, and we really appreciate you even just being here. So thank you for dropping by, and we're about to have a really exciting set right ahead of us. And so right now it's not, I think they're preparing, but we are at the most exciting point of the stream.
Yeah, we can talk about what we can expect from here.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, for one, I think Gerder's gonna show up.
Yep, that's $1.
I already made a joke in the charity bowl like planning chat too, so that's like another $1 on top of that. Worth it.
I'm guessing we're gonna see some poison jab. I really want to see a Golbat. Like, I don't know why, I just like him.
I'm so surprised that we haven't seen a Golbat yet. I feel like with all the Comfey and all of the Girder, it feels like it'd be super intuitive to bring. But
I want to see more Hydro Vortex.
Come on. I mean,
Hydro Vortex would be cool to see. I feel like we haven't seen enough of that.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, if you ask me, I think Primal Kyogre is going to wreck this tier.
Yeah.
And if one of these two users brings like Manual Rain with a Hydro Vortex mon, I will donate $50.
50?
Yeah, 50.
Yeah, I'm gonna put a team in the chat that we should plug.
Oh no. Oh yeah, this is a cool team. 4 attacks Girder, that's fun.
Well, look, Seismitoad gets pushed to him. He's the perfect candidate for a Rain Hydro Vortex one. Although I think there's been more.
I love a Selmis. Wait, how does Z Final Gambit work?
It's just like a strong move.
How hard does it hit? Is it like base 200? Is it like 200 or something?
I don't know.
Z power of 180.
Oh wow, that's pretty good.
So it's kind of like the Z Future Sight, where it has double use based on if you Z it or not, because you have the Z Focus Blast kind of thing, like it's just a strong fighting move.
I love Z
but you also
moves
have
so much.
like, you know.
I love Z moves so much. They're so cool.
Yeah, it made all the event mons that had Celebrate and stuff like that viable.
Yeah. You ever just see a Pokemon really excited to hold hands with another one and then just sweep the team?
I remember a Z conversion Porygon Z would be like so annoying in OU whenever you face it. Because I think it's like it's +1 to every stat, and then they would like run recover too.
Yeah.
It was
one of my favorite sets to use in SM was the Z conversion Porygon Z. It's not like super good, and you need like generally need to give it like Tapu Koko support, but it is so fun.
It has started, by the way.
Oh, it did.
Oh, we have our first Golbat. Oh, actually,
it's us. We do have our Golbat. Look at that.
Oh.
But it looks like Santu brought a stall team.
Let me see. How did Ice Master get these teams? I think I teamed with him for SMP out, and he's just using teams that I used.
We have a Delphox and a Mega Glalie. That and a Golbat. Wow, this is like the coolest matchup ever for finals. You love to see it. I mean, I might be biased because Delphox is one of my favorite Pokemon. I think that's like common knowledge though.
Yeah, it's a good Pokemon.
It is a great Pokemon. I agree. And looks like we got some new people coming in here. Yeah. Do you guys think that we should have a global announcement for finals?
We have.
I think yeah, we were discussing that in the chat. I think that's what we're doing.
Yeah, perfect.
Just don't make it so people try to DM me.
Yeah, that was really. I'm sorry, stories. That was really funny.
The first time it happened, I was like, "What?" And then it kept happening, and I'm like, "Oh, I see." I see what's happening.
You got trolled by Kalalaki.
It's funny that people
Unintentional.
tried to do that.
Was it you who did it?
Yeah, I just took the thing that I wrote for the Discord and
Makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
I did
Looking at this-
/W instead of W/.
Yeah, that's on. It happens to the best of us. That's a really funny mistake. Not because of it being preventable or anything, but because of the consequence of it. Like, it's such a specific consequence that was really funny. Anyway, Delphox looks really strong in this matchup. I feel like if it's like Z CM or something like CM with like a Z move, it could be really hard.
It's Subcom Mind.
Yeah, sub Z. It's Protect. Is it like Wish?
It's Subcom Mind Protect.
Subcom Mind. What is Protect for?
Well, you just get passive recovery, and it also scouts like the choice locked move from stuff like Aerodactyl. Yeah, like Pursuit from Aerodactyl, Knockoff versus U-turn on Passimian. Even offensive Delphoxes use Protect pretty often, same as Pokemon like Mismagius. It's just nice to scout choice lock stuff.
Alright, so we're getting a couple questions. So we're getting a ton of new people here. First of all, I just want to say it's amazing to see you all come by. We really appreciate you guys coming in. For those of you who are new here and not really sure what's going on, this is a finals game for SMNU, Sun and Moon Never Used, where it is required that each user brings a girder on their teams in honor of Mr. Bossaru, who unfortunately was taken from us about a year ago as a result of a really long fight with Duchenne muscular dystrophy. And in his honor, we are going to be we are running a charity event to the FSHD Society. Our initial goal was $1,000, and we surpassed that with flying colors. And right now, our current goal is 1,500. Any donations are super appreciated, but it is not required. You just being here, participating in the chat is super appreciated, or even just watching, it's super appreciated, and we're really happy to have you here. Stories, TPP, Kalalaki, and Stories are. Did I say Stories?
I
did. Anyway, me, Stories,
twice as
TPP.
nice.
Yeah, and yeah, you're welcome. We four are currently casting, and currently we are watching the finals game, a best of 3 between Ice Master and Santu. So anyway, I just want to say, it's got 3 new donations from Uchazu, Pasta Supper, and Alexander 489. Super appreciated, guys. Thank you so much. Currently, we are at $1,170.69. Shout out to Uchazu for the 69 cents.
Very nice.
So yeah, thank you guys so much. And Corporate Donkey, there were not any Guzzlords that we saw.
I think
At
I
least
saw
on stream.
I saw one in one game, but I'm not sure how many there were total.
Yeah. Going back to the game, yeah, unfortunately, this is a bit of a slower matchup. We are dealing with a stall team versus a Delphox bulky offense, it kind of looks like.
Mm-hmm.
Audino is getting uncomfortably low. Unfortunately, a crit and burn knocks it in quite a bit. Ooh, really clean predicts from Ice Master. Into
Big
the Gloom
Doom. That's probably gonna stick too. This team does often feature double hazard removal, like Defog Golbat and Defog Articuno.
Oh yeah, I'm almost certain
it might be Heal Bell, and then a coverage move on Kuno, because it's not Heal Bell on Audino. It's just Wish, Knockoff, Toxic, Protect.
All right. Yeah, I agree with Otto. We should. I think having the battle have Machat on for that would be a good idea. In any case, going back to the stream a bit, I90TV, thank you very much, and DD Dex PS. I assume that's Dex. Thank you very much, guys.
Yeah, 2 $5 donations. We're already past our goal, but all these donations are going to a really good cause. Thank you guys so much.
Yep, and also as a reminder for anybody in chat who wants to donate but can't at the moment, the charity donation link will still be up after the end of the stream, and I believe it will also be up for tomorrow's SPL auction stream.
Yeah, it will.
And yes, teams can be changed mid set. It's kind of akin to standard tournaments, Smogon tournaments, where you're able to change teams in best of threes, best of fives kind of deal.
Okay, it is defog on Articuno, likely on Golbat as well. So hazards are just not going to be a factor in this game. But
yeah, absolutely.
the Skirter's rest, and it looked like it was like fully physically defensive because it took nothing from a Mega Glalie double edge. Like that was super crazy to watch.
Come to mention it, that's the first like fully dedicated defensive girder I think we've seen. It's probably like Rest Talk, Knock, Drain Punch, something like that. And yeah, Golbat is I'm trying to think of a way that Ice Master could break through here. I think Delphox was already getting rid of Pyukumuku is nice for maybe Glalie, but you have to get Girder low, and the issue is that then you have to click Double Edge, and Glalie is at 28%. So this is a pretty uphill battle for Ice Master. I think it's gonna depend.
He just doesn't really have the tools to break through this. I guess like using Girder to try to break through here could work eventually, but that Palisand, Max Fizdef, Colbur Berry, now itemless, so it's gonna be taking nothing from knockoff.
Yeah, this is. I could maybe see cinching something with Anchor Shot, but it's really hard to say.
Yeah, you just always go Golbat there and you threaten Dhelmise out. Like you just don't have a response to Toxic really. If you get Toxic spikes up, maybe something could work, but Articuno's always going to be there to defog that Golbat as well.
Yeah. And even so, there's a regen Audino and a Rest Talk Girder, so making progress is just gonna with Teeth Spikes is just not really gonna matter too much. We do see refresh on Seismitoad. Awesome.
Thank you so much
Great
for
stuff.
the donation, Corporate Donkey. Getting us to $1,190 now $95 from Rogue Barracuda. We still have that 69-cent tag at the end. Very nice.
Yeah, love to see it.
Thank you so much
guys.
for your donation, guys. Every bit is going to a good cause.
Yep, and we're almost to 1,200, which is awesome. Oh wait, actually, the Girder might not even be Rest Talk. It might just be pure Rest because of the Heal Bell on Articuno.
Yeah, I could see it.
But then the third would probably. I wonder what the last would be then. Probably like maybe Toxic or something. Probably not, because Poison's usually coming on it.
So that's 2 Heal Bell PP down. I wonder if that's Ice Master's WinCon is just depleting all the Toxic PP. Or the Heal Bell PP.
I don't think so, because once you do that, then what?
You poison everything, smiley face.
Does Ice Master have Toxic anywhere? Oh wait, no, there's a Seismitoad. Actually, yeah, that is really significant. If you can Toxic the Audino, Palisand, and Articuno, there may be a chance.
Yeah,
knock off the because you can knock off the Girder and Golbat. So actually, that might be it. Seismitoad, I think, is the win condition.
You are on, like, every time Articuno comes in to take that Toxic, pressure is applied, so Seismitoad effectively only has 6 Toxics left. It's not really going to be able to spread those Toxics super well. Even clicking them, like, willy-nilly like that, it's super risky.
It is, but at the same time, we are knocking down the Heal Bell PP pretty well, though, so that is good. Because even though we're seeing some willy-nilly Toxics, the Articuno is also willy-nilly clicking the Heal Bell.
Yeah, well now you're down a Toxic.
So they have enough Heal Bells to completely deplete. Except for
they
one.
Do.
We got a donation from www doo fart. Thank you so much.
Wonderful. Heal Bell PP is at 4, so it's halfway through. I could say you could also pressure Heal Bell using Wheezing Wisp.
Hmm.
That might not be a bad idea.
Well, I don't think Articuno minds taking a wisp.
Well, yeah,
Dorito
but
Slayers,
Palossand might.
$25. Wow.
Ooh.
Thank you for
Thank
the
you very much,
$25
Doritos.
donation.
How many toxics? So the Seismitoad is at 9 toxics right now, and the Articuno is at 4 Heal Bell. So what that means is if they both decide to just keep playing footsies, Seismitoad will only have 1 toxic left after Heal Bell is depleted completely. But realistically, they're not going to do that, or at least Ice Master won't want to do that, because toxic is the win condition here.
That Girder eating that Glalie up, like,
Yeah,
normally Glalie is
Glalie,
this devastating wall breaker, but man, it just accomplished nothing in its time on the field. If
yeah,
you can get
Glalie,
Girder weakened a little bit, then you might be able to go for a double-edge explosion combo to take it out. But like that's just
Yeah.
one Pokemon and you're losing your wall breaker.
I will say though that is like trading Glalie for Girder would be worth it, considering it's one of the few 2 Pokemon on Santu's team that's resilient into Toxic.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Brave Bird on Golbat. All right, into the Articuno. Oh, Sludge Bomb poisons are also a good way to pressure the Heal Bells.
Yeah, that would be a good way. Just a
Yeah.
matter of getting them.
Yeah, that is the issue, but Weezing has a lot of pain splits, so it may be able to afford to fish a little bit.
Yeah, the issue is Articuno can afford to sit at a low HP. It's not really in threat of anything that it wants to come in on anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
It's comfortable sitting at around half HP. It doesn't have to fear Stealth Rocks because it's always coming in on the Stealth Rocker and clicking Defog anyway.
Yeah. Man, I'm kind of glad Finch decided to leave after the 3rd game, because this is gonna be a little while.
Interesting that as soon as Finch leaves, Big Stall appears. What's up with that?
Yeah, that is a little bit.
I've never seen Finch and Big Stall in the same room before.
I mean, all I'm saying is he got 6-0'd by Kyurem in Gen 8 after like 10 turns. So I don't know. It's a little bit suspicious to me.
Another Sludge Bomb, no poison. That
yeah.
Weezing hanging out on a sliver. You can kind of force a defog here by getting up your own Stealth Rocks, and then they'll remove rocks for Ice Master in the process.
That was a risky. Actually, no, that wasn't too risky. But like, yeah, the Sludge Bomb. Unfortunately, Ice Master is not getting lucky enough with the Sludge Bomb poisons, and pressure is really ticking away at the power points. So you got to be conscientious of that too. Okay, Anxious Shot on the Golbat. That's nice. Now the question is
Recoil gonna put this in range of Anchors? Oh snap! They didn't go for it. If they Anchor Shot
it,
they
did.
That would have.
Oh, that sucks, because if they did, they could have just removed the Golbat completely.
Mm-hmm.
And that would be good, because again, that's one of the few Pokemon here that's resilient to Toxic.
So. Velmaz goes down. One of the Trappers. Trappers are like one of the main way to stall break here.
Yeah,
Glalie might be Glalie might get Spikes up here just to pressure Girder even further.
Ooh.
Okay. We do see double edge, and Audino's HP stat is so high that the recoil just forces Glalie down.
Do we happen to know if this Audino is a Mega Audino? It probably is, but it just sticks around in base form because of regen.
It does run Mega Stone, but yeah, the regen is so valuable.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, even without the Mega Stone, even without the Mega Evolution, having the Mega Stone is nice because then you take less from knockoff, so it's still useful. And you can't get tricked either, so. And yes, as Chris just said, for anybody tuning in, we are raising money for the FSHD Society in honor of Mr. Bossaru, a very beloved community member. Unfortunately, he had passed away about a year ago as a result of Duchenne muscular dystrophy, and the FSHD Society is a charity that is aiming to combat it. So our initial goal was $1,000, and we very much surpassed that. And so we upped the ante to about 1,500, and currently we are about halfway to that. So any donations are super appreciated, but if you can't donate, then that's completely okay. We're super happy to just still have you in the stream, and we really appreciate you being by. And Stories, TPP, Kalalaki and I are going to be are casting for the finals game between Santu and Ice Master. It's a best of 3 on Sun and Moon Never Use, where the catch is that every team is required to have a girder on it.
I think that could contain
Yeah.
a bit like of personal information.
That could be, yeah. That is the that is the main concern. But we appreciate the thought.
Yeah, just for the privacy factor.
Yeah. Exactly, because Bossaru's family, we do not want to reveal any information about them out of respect to them. But like I said, we really appreciate the thought.
Yeah, that was a riveting game 1 here.
Yeah.
The stall matchup.
Unfortunately, we have been alerted by Ice Master that Santu is going to need about 15 minutes. So.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
Yeah. So
$200 donation here.
Whoa, from Zard. Wait, I actually know that guy.
Zard.
Oh, I actually know Zard.
Donating $200. That's insane.
Appreciate you, man. Thanks for the donation.
Thank you very much.
Now go back to playing Teamfight Tactics.
Put them up on the Hall of Fame with PTK and what was the other guy's name? Hawk?
Hawk? Yeah.
It is for a very good cause, Zard. Thank you so much. Yeah, we are only $75 left. Got another $5 from Broccoli Lover.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, for anybody tuning in, we are running a charity stream for the FSHD Society, in honor of a very beloved community member, Mr. Bossaru, who unfortunately we have lost to Duchenne muscular dystrophy, and so we are running a Sun and Moon Never Use tournament, where the catch is all teams are required to run Girder, his favorite Pokemon, in this tier. Currently we are in the middle of a set between our 2 finalists, Ice Master and Santu. Currently we're in between games. We're having a little bit of a gray period because Santu is away as AFK. So regarding the charity, any donation is super appreciated. But if you can't donate, that's completely okay. We're super happy to have you by, participating in the chat, even just watching the stream really helps out. And also as a reminder, if you can't donate now, but if you are interested in donating after the stream ends, you will be the donation link will still be active after the stream ends, and will still be active going into tomorrow's SPL auction, which will be live streamed. And I believe a Fairy, one of our tournament directors, will be casting in that. We've had some really interesting teams thus far.
I have user stats
Oh.
up right now.
Another, we did it, guys. We hit our next goal of 1,500 thanks to AWYP1, who donated the exact amount of money needed to hit the threshold. Love to see it, man. Thank you so much. Do we want to? We got another 15 from Lengloy. Very well-known OU presence. Super appreciated. Thank you so much. So do we think we want to raise the threshold to like 1,200 or something? Something like that?
Yeah.
We're already at 1,500.
Oh, no, I meant 2,000, sorry.
I have
think I'm
the
comfortable
user
leaving
stats
it
up
here.
right now if you want to look at them.
Oh yeah, actually that's a great idea. Let's go through those. So there are definitely some very interesting trends that we've seen from the tournament so far. One of the most
Obviously, we
interesting is
can-
Mesprit.
Yeah. Mesprit is just like it's not really considered good. Obviously we can ignore the girder slot, but looking at number 2 is Comfey, which you know it has a positive matchup against girder. It's like one of the best Pokemon in the tier in general, one of the most contentious due to its ability to sweep. We see Garbodor as a close second. It's just a natural pair with girder. It was on most of Bossaru's teams, so you know people are just using his teams that we actually were given by IFO. So thank you to him for giving the pace to us.
Yeah, absolutely.
So yeah, we see Garbodor, we see Seismitoad, that one sample team with the Hydro Vortex Seismitoad. We saw that a ton throughout the tournament, easily the most common team.
Yeah, something else that I think is really interesting is Togedemaru, with a very high win rate at 61.64%. And this is interesting because Togedemaru is a very good Pokemon in the tier, but it usually does not have is not usually known for having the most amount of set variety. We've been mostly seeing Choice Scarf, but there have been 1 or 2 instances of it running Spiky Shield Wish stuff, which did have a nice showing. And yeah, Mesprit to me is definitely one of the most interesting things here because it's not a very super viable, at least not an exceedingly viable Pokemon in the tier. But we've seen a lot of really fun sets with it. We've seen Calm Mind stuff, Z Electrium. It has a very deep move pool and a solid defensive profile. That is generally, it's very salient into a game where Garbodor and Girder are so nearly omnipresent.
Yeah, it's funny because typically Mesprit is not good. In fact, not really a controversy, but Bossaru was one of the users who got Mesprit to rise from PU to INU by usage on the ladder, just because he used it so much that him and mostly him he's the most recognizable one. Obviously he didn't do it himself, just because that's not how ladder usage works. But it's generally not considered an INU Pokemon. It belonged in PU. It had its own niche there, and then it rose up to INU, and PU players were not too happy about it. But now tiers are frozen, and it's stuck here with us. And we're seeing it at number 6 on the leaderboard for this tournament, so it's making a good showing for itself.
Yeah, I mean, and it hasn't even been doing that bad. I mean, it's a little below half win rate, but it's definitely not a terrible win rate. There are definitely worse Pokemon here. Something that's very sad to me is see Delphox, or no, Meteor. Meteor has had a terrible showing. It's had some usage, but it's only won 23% of the time. So, which makes sense because a lot of the Pokemon that are being used are ones that typically utilize priority. So example, Gurr itself, Comfey. So it's honestly a very hostile tournament environment for Minior.
We do see, I'm looking at the very bottom, Guzzlord was used twice. It won both of its games, 100% win rate for him.
Oh, look at that.
So whoever was asking about that, there you go.
We have a Leavanny, just a singular Leavanny, at also won its game.
Good for her.
No, I am very partial to Leave Annie, especially after the past few days. So, love to see it succeed. Let's see. Other interesting things. Yeah, we've seen a bit of a Alolan Sandslash. Early in the stream, somebody ran, instead of like the Slush Rush stuff that it's typically known for, we saw it running a like a Rapid Spin, like bulky Rapid Spin set, which was really fun. And let's see. Some other really cool things I'm trying to see here. Delmise has a weirdly high win rate.
Well, it's a good matchup against Comfey because it has effectively steel typing stab.
Yep.
With Steel Worker. You have that decent matchup against Girder because you're Ghost type. It often runs Colbur Berry. It's hazard removal in a metagame where hazard removal isn't too common. We see Xatu a lot just for that hazard removal. Or hazard deterrence rather. So,
one of the most interesting statistics.
A lot of work.
Speaking of really crazy win rates, let's talk about Weezing. This thing is a top 20 used Pokemon in this tournament, and it has a 81% win rate, which is ludicrous. That's not too surprising. Weezing is one of the best Pokemon in the tier. It's extremely powerful defensively.
It's not too common. It's just it's kind of just average in the tier, admittedly.
Really?
But it completely invalidates Girder. And Toxic Spikes are, I said this before, but they're pretty contentious. Some people do want Toxic Spikes straight up banned because of the lack of absorbers and reliable removal in the tier. And it's a Pokemon that sets up those Toxic Spikes. It walls a lot of key threats, like Girder in this tournament, Passimian in Vanilla SM. Levitate plus the poison typing means it's only weak to Psychic, and, nothing a little Incineroar or Pursuit can't patch up.
Yeah. Yep. And yeah, Weezing is also notable because it is one of the few Pokemon in this format that blanks 90% of comp base sets to a point where literally it is starting to run Hidden Power Psychic just for this thing. Also Golbat too, but mostly for Weezing. Let's see. Let's see if there's anything else here of note.
Did y'all talk about the leads already?
Oh, we didn't talk about the leads. That's a good shout.
Yeah,
Archeops
is way
down
up there.
here with 100% lead. Pretty crazy. Makes sense. Seismitoad has a 51% of the time it's led with.
Yeah, we saw those Hydro Vortexes going crazy as well.
Yeah, for sure, yeah. And it makes sense why it's elite. It defensively checks a lot of Pokemon. It has Stealth Rock, which are great to have early in the game. It has a very nice offensive profile. It just kind of does a lot. And because of that, it's just a very flexible lead. Interestingly, not Compe, sorry. What was I looking at? I'm trying to think. There was another lead I was thinking of. Yeah, Slowking only has a 7% lead. Comfey only has 2%, but that makes complete sense because Comfey is almost always relegated to a win condition. The thing about Slowking though is Slowking is, I think we talked about earlier how it has the ability to have a lot of roll compression with its sets, both offensively and defensively. So I feel like because of that in regen, it makes for a pretty intuitive lead. So to see it not be led with in a vast majority of cases is really interesting to me.
I think because it's not super offensive, it puts your team on the back foot immediately against something like Seismitoad, where it's you can set up a future site, sure, but you're letting it set up Stealth Rocks, or throw out a Toxic.
Nasty Plot. Wouldn't the Nasty Plot sets be kind of spooky?
Yeah, potentially.
The next game started.
Oh, we did it. Oh, that's great. All right, let's move over. Already, this looks like a really interesting matchup. We're seeing a Typhlosion, which is cool.
Typhlosion team Ice Master use versus Lily, so Santu could probably
It
look
is.
back at that replay and get some information from that game. I think we've seen Santu's team before as well.
Yeah, I think we have. And
You know, we
yes,
were
right
talking about
now it's
Slowking earlier. Slowking looks incredible in this matchup.
yeah, it looks very strong. Is this thing nasty plot? I don't recall.
It could
Both
be. I
sets
don't
would
remember.
be really strong here. Like even just Skull plus Future Sight can just sit and like threaten everything.
Yeah, there's not a lot here that can really like threaten it immediately outside of
You have
like
to worry about Toxic
Tobin
from
Mark.
Blastoise. So Nasty Plot would be nice because you could just Nasty Plot Z Future Sight and just delete Blastoise right off the bat.
Yeah. Like yeah, this is one of the cases why I think I'm surprised Slowking isn't led with very often. Because literally if it's Nasty Plot, you can just like I mean I guess like Togedemaru would be a very intuitive lead if it's Choice Scarf. So I guess maybe it would make sense not to lead with it here. But yeah, if Santu had led with Slowking there, then that would have been this would have been, and if it was Nasty Plot, already you would have had a lot of tempo. Which is why I'm so that kind of situation is why I'm surprised we haven't seen it get too much lead usage. In any case, we are looking at a Blastoise Girder matchup here. Out the rip. Yeah. Maybe. Knocking this off isn't a bad idea, though. Yeah. Getting rid of that helmet sounds nice for Arrow. Oh, and it didn't even matter because it got sedged into Oblivion. Yep. I will say, Arrow looks disgustingly good in this matchup. Are they building teams in between games? They probably are, but it's also not uncommon to see them being reused. For example, we've seen both of these teams already.
Eruption just claiming a KO. Typhlosion has been putting in work in these tournament games.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, Typhlosion has been kind of a sleeper pick. It's only been used a couple times, but it's definitely it's only been used a couple times. Looking at the usage, but it is a nuke. It is very strong. Let's see. Yep, Girder's in. Sedge misses, but it probably wouldn't have done anyway. Into Slowking.
You can see a double. Probably trying to cover Garbodor, but Slowking comes in instead.
Yeah, now you just Scald, right?
Ice Master's on the back foot again. Yeah, Scald looks super free. Even Nasty Pot. You go for a Nasty Pot.
I think Scald's a little better because of that switching, yeah.
Yeah, there's that burn.
Very good. And yeah, that's if this is Nasty Plot, then that may be a game-winning burn right there.
Well, this is Iron Head last, as we saw from a previous game.
Oh yeah, maybe. Is it Zing? Does it have Zings out?
It's Wish, Spiky Shield, Iron Head, U-turn.
Oh, it's not even Zings out. Yeah. Okay.
Another burn. Okay. Blocking Rapid Spin, also just not letting Slowking get poisoned. You know, it could be
Ice Master is in a really bad position. This is not looking very good. And you got the Love Power Whip. Yeah. That's even worse. Now the Typhlosion is getting slightly weaker eruptions.
Trying to bluff the flying move.
Oh yeah, this is
Santu's not giving it. And now Typhlosion comes in. Is it so it could be Assault Vest Slowking. That means it's gonna take this super easily. You know, even if it's Z move, it takes it really well. You also have Aerodactyl, Resist Fire. It's going to take a ton from an Eruption, but it can also take a hit and then...
Not super sure I agree with that.
I don't think Dummize is necessary anymore. But
is that super necessary? I guess, yeah, because Garbodor is healthy, so...
It's a pretty free Earthquake here. You force Girder to take that Spike and get some good chip on it.
Oh, Pursuit. Oh, and now Eruption. Now Eruption is cooked.
Eruption's taking a big hit there. Although Typhlosion will be in Blaze range next time it comes in. Get those Blaze boosted.
That will juice up Thrower. Yeah. Here comes the Wish. Now the question is, Yeah, you have to go Girder because this just clicks EQ.
Okay, on the Stealth Rock.
Oh, not even. Okay.
Knock that off.
Get Typhlosion in. This is the last time Typhlosion's gonna be able to hit the field, but you do throw out
Oh,
a
yeah.
Styx Flamethrower potentially.
Oh yeah, no. This being Dragon Tail honestly feels like it seals it. This I don't know how Ice Master wins this. This is a really bad position. And Togedemaru is opened up just a smidge from that, from Steelix being gone.
Slowking coming in. Slowking has been definitely the
Really
MVP
good.
of this whole tournament, if I had to say. Like it's
I
been
agree.
super
Slowking
dominant
is-
in all of its games.
Yeah, Slowking is only number 10 in usage, but this thing is honestly probably like a top 3 mon in terms of performance here. Unfortunately, yeah, that's it. And our winner, it looks like Santu is our winner because he won the previous game. And it was in fact
Takes
Z.
it very convincingly.
Yeah, that was a very convincing set. The stall team shredded Ice Master the first round, and then yeah, that was yeah, okay. I mean, big congratulations to Santu. Super well played set, and also very great performance this entire tournament. Frankly,
Thank you everyone for coming out here to the stream. Thank you to everyone who donated as well. You guys came in clutch.
Yeah, absolutely. And I am really glad about the turnout of this tournament. We initially started with a goal of 1,000, and not only did we exceeded our next goal of 1,500. And speaking of, we just got a donation from I'm assuming that's Kalawaki.
Yeah, it's me.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I mean, really, this was great. Super nice, super clean tournament. Really fun games. It's really interesting to see how a metagame recontextualizes when there are new conditions brought to the surface. And I think it really puts into perspective how unique of a tier SMNU is as well. And I mean, there's a reason why Bossaru liked it. I mean, I can't blame the guy. Yeah, and frankly, and thank you, Tal. You've donated so much. Really love to see it. And yeah, as previously mentioned for everybody, before everybody tunes out, I would like to remind you guys that the donation link will still be active a little bit after the stream, and it will be active going into tomorrow's SPL auction stream. So if you can't donate but want to donate right now, if you can't donate right now but you'd like to donate later, then that is super feasible. You can do so at the SPL auction tomorrow, or even just a little bit after the stream.
Do we know what time the auction is?
That is a good question. I actually don't know.
I think it's like 1 or 3 p.m.
Yeah,
1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, it'll be in about 24 hours, a little under. And so yeah, bear that in mind. And for anybody who has just tuned in, we have just completed the tournament. Santu is our winner, but the reason we ran this tournament was for a very noble cause and for a very valued member of our community who unfortunately was taken from us far too soon as a result of muscular dystrophy. This entire event was designed to provide charity to the FSHD Society, and we've not only exceeded our goal once but twice, and frankly just super happy to see this amazing turnout. And yeah, I just want to say I'm really happy to see how things went. Really had a great time with you guys. Big thanks to Kalawaki, Aferi, Lily for helping run the stream and the tournament. Obviously, a big thanks to Finch, who was here earlier, TPP and Stories, who have been really wonderful casting presences. Really appreciated Stories and Finch's wonderful SMNU knowledge, especially. Yeah, please give a big thanks, if you have the opportunity, to our wonderful team who put in a ton of work behind the scenes to make this possible. And yeah, I just really want to say thank you so much again for coming out here. Really appreciated it. Had a great time with y'all. So.
Yeah. See you tomorrow if you want to join for that stream. Otherwise.
Yep.
Later.
Yep. Have a good one, everyone. Thank